Welcome everyone to the next part of the Sonic Marathon. Unfortunately, due to reasons. Okay. I'll fix that in post. Due to external reasons, I have to delay playing Sonic Unleashed, so we're going straight into Sonic Rush. And then I have to get used to using the east button for confirm as opposed to the south button, because fucking American games. So, Sonic Rush is the very first game with the boost feature. And it's also made by Dimps, the same people who made Sonic Advance. And from Sonic Advance, they also expand on the trick system. So, I hope you like Sonic going yeah, yeah, yeah a lot. Oh, I use East, West, and South because it's independent of controller. So, for example, East on Nintendo controllers is A, but East on Xbox controllers is B, and then on PlayStation controllers it's circle, so... Anyway, no, my pen! Also, I, borrowed my mother's, not mousepad, drawing tablet to try to make this a bit easier. So, we're back to having special stages, and these special stages are the half-pipe again. Yay! I love the half-pipe. But also these are probably like the easiest half-pipes in the entire series because you have excessive control with Sonic. You could pretty much go anywhere in the half-pipe instantly, so you don't have to deal with not being able to move out of the way. That being said, because I'm not actually using an actual DS, it might be a bit harder for me. Come on. Fucking touch the two! Damn it. Unfortunately, they do take kind of long, and they're kind of uninteresting to look at, so... However, at least it's one per stage as opposed to like Sonic 2 where I got all the Chaos Emeralds in the first zone. This is a custom hell. I don't know, Rush? This Rush is not my favorite half-pipe because it's just kind of too easy. I've never played it, but I really wanted to try the Saturn version of 3D Blast's special stage, because that looks really fun. Also, I think this is not only the first game which introduced the boost, but this is the first game which introduced the S rank. So, if you ever wonder why the fuck is there a rank better than A, blame Sonic Rush. fucking stopped by a miniature stump. Oh yeah, the boost games is when you start really getting a stupid amount of rings.
Yes. Here we go.
No, I tried to make them yes during the ground rails. Okay, I'll try harder. Anyway, the boss fights in this game. I fucking hate the bosses in this game. They're all terrible. No, the only exception maybe being the boss of Zone 7. I think it's also the first Sonic game that introduced the mechanic of the more you get hit, the further your rings fly. Which, I don't like. Also, I hate this attack because it's very easy to like just one-shot you. Kind of not great for a first level or first boss. Oh yeah, I really like the Rush Adventure bosses. I much prefer Rush Adventure overall than Rush. God damn it, I hate that stupid attack. That'd be interesting. But 8 hits is way too much for these bosses. Like, the classic games had 8 hits because you could almost always hit them. When you could only hit them like once every 30 seconds, it should not be 8 hits. I would set it to easy, but I don't want to be accused of not being good at Sonic games, so... Oh, I hate... Why is that attack a thing? There's no accusers yet. I don't have enough followers for anyone to accuse me of anything. It's more just a matter of pride, I guess. But I appreciate the sentiment. Oh god, oh god, oh. Aw, thank you. Okay, please don't use the stupid rolling attack. God damn it. He only did it twice! Yes! Yes! Woo! I do like the cinematic finishes, though. I will grant the game that. Who's that? That is my favorite alternate playable character. I think that's an S rank. Yeah, 50,000 S rank. I'm the best. Hey, what's up? Eggman's got another crazy scheme, and we saw some mysterious Goyle. Things are starting to get interesting. Hey, Tails. No, honestly, Blaze was not bad in Sonic 06. Blaze was really fun to play as. Idle hands can be a dangerous thing, Sonic. The ultimate power of the that Eggman spoke of. I wonder what kind of power he was talking about. He's talking about the emeralds. He's always talking about the emeralds. He's never not talking about the emeralds. Whatever he decides to do, we'll stop him. Let's go, Tails. I know I can count on you. Hey, Sonic, wait for me! It's okay, we'll use this as a way to teach you about Sonic and its amazing lore. This is Zone 2, Water Palace. Oh yeah, the character itself is kind of lame in 06. She does nothing, but...
Do your best, Sonic!
Except call Silver naive. Is that my best friend, Gabriel?
Can I get that in writing?
No, you may not.
Damn. Alright, so... This is what, Sonic Rush? Sonic
Yep.
Event?
Or Sonic
Yeah.
Advance 4, you know. It might as well be a Sonic Advance game.
I like Dash. Might as well be. It's different enough from the advanced games.
Not really, it's pretty much the advanced games with a boost button.
Yeah, different. I would say Blaze is fine in 2006. She doesn't... Like, no character was poorly written in that game, per se. Except for, like, Elise, who just not much of a character to begin with. Yeah, the characters are fine. Amy sort of does something, which is pretty good for her.
I love how low of a bar we have for Amy. Like, she does something.
I extend that bar to every single side character.
Yeah, that's,
Yes.
well, she also sacrificed herself to seal Iblis, which is also kind of a cool moment.
And she didn't even get fridged in the process.
Let's do it.
Are you familiar with the term? I think I've explained it to you before. Fridged? No?
No.
Fridged is a sort of a literary term that originates from DC acting, journalism.
I kind of, being muffled a bit.
Yeah, well, right, so there are different characters who have taken up the mantle of Green Lantern. I'm not going to be on the specifics, but one of them had their girlfriend shoved into a fridge. Hence the term fridged. She's dead, by the way. Now, and to clarify misconception, no, she was not cut up into pieces. The fridge was just empty enough to fit the body or something. Anyway, and as a result, it's the male character got character progression. Hence the notion of fridge. You kill the female character for the benefit specifically of a male lead to get male character progression, which is typically iffy as well, because, yeah. But also not too relevant of an event either. It just kind of happened. I hope this has been educational.
Yeah, it has been. What the fuck is a special stage thing? I haven't seen one yet. Well, I saw one, I just wasn't able to access it.
You could say that about every single side character that they do much. You could say about every single side character that they do less when they're not the main character for very obvious reasons.
Oh, someone followed.
That's nice.
Hikomi80, thank you for the follow.
It's more just kind of a result. I'm not going to give the game a pass because it's not known to have particularly good storytelling per se. But like, it is fine for what it is, and like, not offensive to the character. She does something. She actually does probably more than most of the other side characters in the game. But I imagine this level continues to the Sonic tradition of top half, no water, good.
Unfortunately, I don't think you can avoid the water in this stage. You might be able to, but
Well, you have to avoid all the water, but like in general.
Wait, I think that's it. Found you. Yeah, so, you give me, while I'm actually playing, I probably won't be able to see chat, which is why I have my friend here. But yeah. Okay. Fucking... God, I've probably gotten like 10 followers this stream alone.
Yeah, it's fair to say that it's a bad standard to have, like, I guess.
Well, it's like, if you just compare what Blaze did to, like, something like Rouge.
Let's do it.
Oh god,
Wait,
okay.
we should do anything.
I would
No,
disagree.
wait, you did that thing with Omega, I guess. What?
Thing is, like,
Let's
Yeah.
do it.
come on. Okay, yeah, these little trick moments are actually really hard with
Blaze
the, with
probably
the
did the most of any
pen.
side character in the game. But yeah, it's like my weak standard for this type of thing is, was it disrespectful to the character? I'm going to answer that no, and therefore I'm going to say it's fine, as it's kind of a side character cameo type of thing, and therefore I will give it a pass. I'm not gonna give it like glowing like praise or anything, but I want to say it is a non-negative, and it is a slight positive. In comparison, I would argue that, geez, what's a game that, say here? They don't do much to Generations.
They do nothing in Generations.
So that's almost like a non-factor. They're not really around to do anything to begin with. What's an example? Heroes. That's not doing it, to be honest.
Some of them will probably be a pain in the ass, but
I'm trying to think of an example. Like, most of the Sonic characters aren't disrespected per se, just they don't really do anything they don't care. Oh, right. Sonic Forces. That one is basically disrespectful to most of the cast. There you go. There's an example in which it's actually negative, as opposed to a non-factor. The Generations have been non-factor.
Snow, did I ever thank you for following? Because I just completely did not notice that you followed.
Which one?
Snow. Friend of mine.
I don't recall. I may have not been there.
Well, it was 2 hours ago, so.
I don't recall. Also, don't expect me to follow at any point. I don't follow any Twitch channel. I'm not gonna bother. I barely even comment on anyone. Yeah. Alright, so remind me, has the plot happened in this game yet? The opening thing?
What do you mean by the plot happens?
I don't know, it wasn't like an opening cutscene of some kind.
Not really, you just sort of jump in and you start playing Leaf Storm. Or not Leaf Storm, that's a Pokemon move.
Am I thinking of Rush Adventure or something?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh, congratulations, you are the top Sonic Rush streamer.
Let me guess, I'm the only Sonic Rush streamer.
Actually, no.
Oh, hell yeah!
The other one appears to be a speedrunner.
Ah.
So,
You taught me not using my full title.
yo.
Oh yeah, now you're mine, Eggman.
Do you want to update for the voice acting?
No, not it's
Alright.
Aha, there you go again. By the end, you'll be destroyed by Dr. Eggman Nega. Okay, can we stop okay, as a society, can we stop using Nega as a short form for like negative? Like we all know why. Can we just like be like evil Eggman?
Oh, you think it's just like lame writing or what?
No, I just think it's way too similar to a certain word that I don't know. I just feel like it's.
I would argue that you shouldn't be caught up in such things, as it is not as though someone is trying to deliberately.
Oh no, I'm aware, but like
it just happens to be similar.
Oh, I am aware.
With no real meaning. Like, for example, have you ever heard of the mythological creature Naga?
Yeah.
There you go.
I don't know. It's kind of Naga doesn't sound nearly as similar, but whatever. I'm just gonna refer to evil egg or other Eggman.
Come on, in this game, the plot is Eggman Nega's one alternate dimension. I believe that's the phrasing.
Yeah.
Right.
Eggman, Dark Eggman and Blaze are from a separate dimension.
Yeah, for no reason. So, here's a better one for you. The notion of the word dimension is often misused in science fiction and conflated with the term universe, because the writers typically have no understanding of what the difference between the two is.
I would argue that just dimension has multiple meanings.
Some of which are derived from people not understanding what its actual meaning
Well,
is.
regardless of the source, nonetheless it is used, and therefore it has a alternate definition. Like, you may not like it, but that's just how it is.
Grumble. English language is stupid. No.
Well, I'm now out of rings.
Just don't get hit. It's nice for Tails to, I guess, appear in this game. Also, Water Palace. I feel like there's been a different stage with the same name in the past, like a 2D game.
I don't think so. I don't think there's been really like a water palace before.
No, it's very similar to what, Mobile Garden? Mobile Zone? Mobile...
I guess.
Aquatic Ruins?
I wouldn't say it's similar to Aquatic Ruins, because Aquatic Ruins was very overgrown.
You have an underwater section with a old building. Well, with a similar.
Yeah, there's a lot more vegetation. Best comment I've ever read.
Yeah. It's not that I'm trying to be particularly helpful. No, I just need a pun for a name. Good use of the bottom screen, I'll give it that much. So, one thing I really like about the Nintendo DS, and by extension Nintendo 3DS and its similar thingies, is the use of the second screen.
Yeah.
Whichever that happens to be, but typically the bottom one, to be like a map, menu and stuff, to like just constantly display information.
Oh yeah, no, I do like
I love
that.
it. It's great. Because in comparison, you instead have the thing overlaid on the singular screen, which is aesthetically less pleasing, A. It's just not quite as good. It's like kind of unfortunate that they couldn't really do some. Oh, and I guess the Wii U to some extent did something similar. But yeah. People always complain, yes, Shadow, why do you have guns? This is so stupid. But look how effective they are. They instantly like destroy enemies. And then, look at Sonic 2006. Without guns. Look how slow the combat is. But in all seriousness, since Sonic Heroes to like... I know it goes up to at least 2006, but it might continue for a few more games afterwards. I'd have to put them again. There's been a noticeable trend in which enemies get more health. And less, like, players have less ways to deal with it. And therefore the fights take, like, far longer. Because in, like... Yes, Eggman got away. Eggman Nega got away. Who could have seen that coming? Anyway. Anyway, in Sonic Heroes, you can, like, power up the characters, and you got, like, a character dedicated to, like, destroying enemies quickly, so, like, doesn't take too long. And...
I'm trying to think. I think the only
Did you
game
want
with
to
health bar
highlight or
enemies
should continue?
is Unleashed, and that has the thing where you, like, power up the Werehog, so...
Yeah, my fist. I congratulate Chaos for contributing. Probably. Anyway. Yeah, so... Yeah, okay.
Something's wrong with the space-time continuum!
Isn't space-time like one word?
That could be hyphenated.
Alright, fine.
I don't think I would use it as... I don't think I would make it one word. I think I would hyphenate it.
Space-time?
Yeah.
Fine. Ooh, expanding. Do we get to see this rift at all? No? Unfortunate.
I think my favorite aspect of the Unleashed health bars is that the Eggman enemies appear in both, but in Eggman enemies you have to hit them multiple times with the Werehog, but Sonic could just do a single homing attack and they're dead. So like...
What?
We'll deal with it when we actually get to Unleashed.
No, it just doesn't make much sense, but okay. No, it's the next game with the raccoon.
Yeah.
Right. Alright, are we done with the so-called plot for now? Or,
Yeah, next zone.
Alright. So in Shadow the Hedgehog, you have like guns and firearms, which very quickly destroy all the enemies. So it's not much of an issue. And it works like kind of a counterbalance, so like good. But then you get to Sonic 2006, and then it's like multiple hits, the combat's terrible, and like really slow and drags on. And that's like kind of the problem, you never like check out the health. The competition.
Speaking of enemies with multiple health.
Yeah, this I believe is the first, it's like the first 2D game with enemies with multiple health, right?
Yeah, I think so.
No bosses.
Yeah, I would say so.
I feel like it is. Which is perfectly fine, because these go up to what, 2-3 hits at most, I think?
3.
Yeah, so that's fine. 3 hits, you like quickly like.
Oh no, there was a
down.
special stage thing right there, and okay, well, oops.
Yeah, so it works out perfectly fine. In comparison, in like Sonic 2006, it was like 5, 6, 7 hits or something. It was like, and it was like multiple of them too.
Well, in Sonic
like
06, a lot of them have ways of just dealing a lot of damage at once. Like Sonic has his slide or his bounce bracelet.
Yeah, but there's like you have constant enemies too.
Oh yeah.
And the like upgrades are like more towards the later end. You don't have nearly so many.
Well, the slide is literally Sonic's second upgrade, and that's probably one of his best damage dealing tools.
Alright, fine. But nonetheless, you still have other issues.
Oh yeah, no, it's still kind of an issue.
Yeah. You have Sonic Forces handle this? No.
I don't think Sonic Forces has enemies with HP.
So you mean just use one-shot everything?
Yeah.
Alright, fine. And if you have some of the other subsequent games handle it. But I think it's not nearly as bad as Sonic 2006. It's in that respect. As for this game, 3 hits is fine. You have the character move. The defeat enemies, a bunch of enemies in like beat up sections are like okay. They can be a bit frequent.
They're just kind of boring.
Yeah, a little bit frequent. That's what you stayed on this level alone.
I think like 4th, honestly.
Maybe I wasn't paying too close attention in my monologuing. And yet this is another section of that with the auto scroller, correct?
Yeah.
Just like, yeah. Like if you want to do like once or twice, it's fine. But it gets pretty obnoxious when you're like 3 or 4 of them, plus a auto scroller at the end. Alright. So remind me, how the special stages handled in this game?
I have to find a little loopy thing that you boost on, and then it's a half pipe.
Is it a specific amount of boost?
You need about a bar and 1 tick of boost.
As he ticks the individual units?
Yeah.
Alright. And you get what, 2 or 3 bars of boost in this game?
3.
Alright. So this game also introduces the mechanic, which will become very popular and used throughout the rest of the 2D games. I'm pretty sure well. Is there a 2D game? I'm asking about the Sonic Boom ones for the boost, and Sonic Boss World for boost for the 3DS. Because that's kind of like 3D. But regardless, boost is very popular throughout the rest of the games, and for better or for worse. It's like really good in terms of like feeling the speed and stuff. That's nice. But one of the issues you kind of run into is you just kind of like blitz through the level comically high priceless. It kind of gets a bit repetitive essentially, and you kind of ignore all the enemies. Yeah, that's but doesn't Sonic Colors have boost?
Yeah, but the amount of boost you get is not enough to just hold it, so you have to be somewhat discretionary with your boost.
Alright. I believe most of the issues come with when you can just continually boost perpetually. And that way you kind of just trigger out all the enemies. And it's like kind of fun, but it's better to relegate that type of thing to like a supersonic type of mode. It would be a nice thing to do. Sonic's a 3D model in this game, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think it's the only
thing.
thing 3D. Or maybe the enemies are also 3D.
It looks like a 3D.
Actually, no,
ground.
the enemies looked kind of 2D. So I think Sonic's the only 3D thing in the environment. Which is sad, because, like, honestly, the advanced sprite work is honestly really amazing, and this 3D model is kind of not. It's just kind of meh.
Yeah, it looks fine. Okay.
I mean, it's serviceable. I just don't think it has quite the appeal as the sprite animation of the advanced series.
Sure. It also appears to some of the stage objects are 3D as well. The ones which you like factory heavily. Specifically the ones with like a camera motion.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, another enemy segment. So I'm not too familiar with this game, but like if you... Does the enemy spawn rate affect how fast you kill them or something?
Oh,
No,
they
it's
spawn
like-
in sort of waves.
But like, if you like... I don't know, just hit them all at once? I guess it doesn't make a difference with the times and the specials. That's the special?
Yep.
Is that like automatic?
Yeah, you just climb on and then hold the boost button.
So, this game once again returns to the half pipe for the special stages, which in my opinion is getting a bit old at this point. It'd be kind of nice if you don't do a bit like something different for special stages, and no, this is not the last game to do it. Like if for special stages they're kind of amazing, so they just use far too much at this point.
Oh god, those are really hard to do with the pen.
You fancy like something different, like more creative. It kind of gets a bit samey after a while. It's not inherently bad, it's just used too often. I would say that it's fundamentally better than the like red orbs and blue orbs, because this feels a bit more how do I phrase this? Dynamic. So I'm pretty sure it's all scripted, right? Like the ring placement, everything's all scripted, correct? This is also an early DS game, so they try and shove in like touch mechanics whenever they can.
Oh yeah, I have to control Sonic completely with touch.
In the special stage, you mean?
Yep.
Yeah, that's to me. That sounds that's fine.
What's funny is that for I actually went into my accessibility options and made the mouse as large as possible, because it's sometimes hard to sort of see the mouse and all the chaos.
I would remind you of the platform you're playing on.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, it's nice that they try something different at these stages though, and the touch controls are perfectly fine for this. You appear to be dropping a few frames, by the way.
On Discord or on Twitch?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yep.
I don't know about Twitch, so I wasn't watching it, but you were on Discord.
Twitch,
typically don't-
OBS is reporting 0 dropped frames on Twitch, so...
Fine. Which one is the blue one?
No, Blue Emeralds is the second. So, what I love is that the advanced games and the Rush games, and I think even Sonic Colors for the DS, all use the same order, which I've lovingly called the Dimps order, of red, blue, yellow, green, light blue, gray, purple.
Is purple last?
Purple is last.
Yeah, okay. enemies like slow down this at all? Or, like...
No.
I feel like you also get a bit too much boost meter from the enemies, and that can lead to like kind of like perpetual boosting. The Rush games also support a 2-player mode.
Yeah.
In which yeah.
I think all the
believe in
advanced
that
games do.
mode. The advanced games?
Yeah.
You mean Rush?
Well, if you could... Same family, but like advanced... The advanced games, the Rush games, all of them have the same basic multiplayer.
Here we go.
Yeah. I believe in those ones. The like section in which the enemies you have to stop and fight a bunch of enemies. It's only the fourth player who has to fight those. I guess so.
Huh. That I did not know.
I'm pretty sure. So it's kind of like a slowdown mechanic for the person in the class.
I think I've only ever, for the 2-player, I've only ever been to use the the download play version, which limits you to like the first level.
This fight is boring, by the way.
Oh yeah, no, all the fights are boring. There is no good boss fight in this game. Save for one.
They all have like the circular disc arena type of thing. And like, you then hit a thing and it goes back and forth. Spiky, it's Spiky, get away. Oh no, it's not Spiky, hit it. By asking up, I'm pretty sure it's glowing only when it's not Spiky. It's nice to put a health bar, I guess. You can kind of mix on whether or not you should have a health bar. Kind of depends on the enemies. You can kind of have that sense of dread if you don't have one. Like, eh. I think for games which you can do multiple types of damage, it's better to have a health bar so you can measure things. Otherwise, it's fine. Yeah, the flat platform's a bit more interesting.
The thing is that you don't really have any. You can't really control. The big thing to me is you can't control the pace at all of the battle.
Yeah, they're very much the definition of wait for the boss to be vulnerable and hit him.
Yeah.
Like the worst definition of that, as opposed to waiting for an opening. It's just they're literally invulnerable. Well, not even the power of boosting can overcome bad design.
You can't boost in the boss fights.
It was a joke, but yes. He jumped. Gasp. Anyway. I think one of the later fights, if I'm not mistaken, on this game, one to the second one, is the dinosaur one, if the flap thing and it shoots at you.
The dinosaur... There's no dinosaur in this game.
You're fighting a dinosaur in the previous boss fight.
That was a turtle.
It looked like a Parasaurus. I might have the name wrong. I'm not an archaeologist. Wait,
I don't know what to tell you. It had fins.
And? Do you think only turtles have fins?
No, but the dinosaur, Paleosaurus is a land dinosaur, I think.
Well,
Am I also thinking of the right one? Anyway, I don't fucking care.
That's the spirit. You can't be wrong if you don't care.
Oh yeah, that's Rush Adventure has a dinosaur fight.
Okay, fine. So it's the second one. Alright.
Should we try this again?
Alright.
Shoot, fighting like this isn't really helpful. We need to find the source of the problem. We need more information. Sounds like a good idea. Let's go look around.
Side note, yes, dealing with the source of problems is beneficial, as opposed to just playing whack-a-mole.
This must be Cream's house. Anyone home? Oh, what a welcome surprise. Hi, Tails. If you're looking for Cream, you just missed her.
Okay, I was gonna say, it looked like...
I wonder where she went. She's out with a new friend. I don't recall her name, but she had an interesting purple outfit. That's gotta be her. Ma'am, do you remember which way they were headed? I think they were headed towards the town. Thank you, ma'am. Let's go, Tails. Okay. My game's friends are always so busy.
I mean,
Okay, that's the exact opposite way she would have seen Blaze go, but whatever, I don't care.
Left and right, so Carnival. Night Carnival. I feel like they've used the word Night Carnival before.
No, they had Carnival Night, not Night Carnival.
Oh, my mistake. How could I possibly have conflated the two?
Yeah, how dare you? And you call yourself a Sonic fan.
I don't actually.
That's
anyway,
me.
there's a Blaze sign in the background, so that's kind of nice. Doesn't make much sense. Just kind of nice to see another character represented in the background, besides Sonic for once.
Oh my god, I see fucking 2 of those. Wait. Oh, damn it. I've seen 2 of those special stage entrances and I didn't have enough boost for either.
So what you're saying is you're bad. Unfortunate. It seems like a good time to spread propaganda.
Oh, what propaganda?
Conspiracy theory. Sega has so many casino levels in the Sonic games who condition children to ride casinos so they can build their pachinko machine empire.
Honestly, that kind of makes sense.
Not me, but close enough.
Honestly, that
Sega
makes too much sense.
Excellent. Sega does sell pachinko machines, right?
Yeah, Sega is in the pachinko business.
I know they're not Konami, but like, okay. It never makes any sense why they're like blazing the toe tag characters are like just in the background. Anyway. Would you like the story introduction for this game?
The what?
Story introduction?
Go ahead.
Let's do it.
Dr. Eggman is up to his old tricks again, as Sonic is right there to stop him! Exclamation mark. Hey Eggman, what have you got planned this time? Huh? Do you think I'm going to tell you that? I'm guessing that's Sonic to Eggman Lego? It's unclear. Just says Eggman. Anyway, after an exchange of blows, Eggman hastily retreats, leaving behind a mysterious emerald, quite unlike the Chaos Emeralds.
So actually, this is Eggman. This is the retelling the first boss fight.
Yeah.
And Sonic does fight Eggman Vanilla there.
Does he?
Yep.
Fine. This segment, Sonic goes to pick it up, it is whisked from under his very nose, and that's the second one. Probably Blaze. This already happened in the opening thing then?
So this happens at the end of the very first boss fight.
Oh, fine. Alright, let's see. So, personally, my favorite are the Gimp Spikes. They are my favorites. They're one of my favorite Sonic enemies. The box porter things from Sonic 2006 was also pretty good. I think they're probably better than the spikes. Or at least they're more effective. The spikes are just kind of funnier. But like, anyway. Is there anything funny in the character bios? Sonic apparently doesn't like evildoers. He's apparently quick to angle. I don't really get that impression, but okay. And likes helping people and is the world's fastest supersonic hedgehog. I do find it funny that they continually specify supersonic hedgehog. As in, there are other non-supersonic hedgehogs you might be slower than. Perhaps a hypersonic one. Anyway. So, plot thing, or should I just continue? Oh, it's back to. Okay. Where's the cat? Guardian of the Soul Emeralds. So she's kind of like Knuckles, but like more proactive and has more things to do because she doesn't have a giant emerald. She's like 7. But anyway, it's 7, right?
Yeah.
Only hot on the tail of Dr. Eggman. He's made off with them. Policeman is calm, level-headed. Maybe concealing her real feelings. Eh?
Apparently,
Get
she's
that.
also embarrassed for having a flat chest. That's written somewhere. I don't think it was ever
Yeah.
in anything officially translated, but there are comments
Yes.
of her being self-conscious of her chest.
Yes, I would call that coming up at one point. Is amusing. Would be amusing if brought up with Rouge. Though this joke has been done many times. And it's not too bad if it's one school franchise.
Oh god.
So I'm serious.
Oh, okay, I
Yeah.
can always go back down. Except I die if I do that. Cool.
Let's do it.
Alright, then I'll continue.
Okay, it's just a funny death.
Let's do it.
I see I'll have plenty of time. Devoted to her position, she sometimes gets bogged down by her own strict discipline, which may explain why she seems a little withdrawn.
God damn it. Oh, that's a bottom path. Neat.
I guess it's kind of hard to see because she doesn't get much characterization in the game. Anyway, Dr. Eggman, arrogant, self-proclaimed evil scientific genius, passionate robotics, dreams of enslaving the world with his own Eggman land, Utopia. Is Eggman land normally with the dash? So I normally see the capitalized L. Anyway. Nope. Just look at his Sonic Advance thing with the spikes. They were legendary. I also feel like the explosives shouldn't necessarily be blue in this on blue platform. I feel like they could have been a bit like more contrast in terms of coloring.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Let's do it.
Okay. His games are followed by Sonic. He keeps trying though. Trying to say. Eggman Dash Nega. Not a doctor, by the way. You have Dr. Eggman and then you have Eggman Nega with a dash.
I do think he refers to himself as Doctor in the game, though.
I'm pretty sure the game manual, which is absolute, is the one true source for these type of things.
Sure.
Surely a game manual would never be inaccurate in any possible way. I'm also not going to be cross-referencing this at all. Anyway, back to the US version. Speech and manner is eerily polite. I guess. Eggman Nega just talks a lot like Eggman. Was such a cool and calculating individual. I don't know, I find the calculating people tend to be polite. On the surface, he was in with Eggman, but on the inside, question mark. Ooh, question mark. Yeah, perhaps I missed something, but aren't they based for the same character? Like, is there much of a difference between Eggman and Eggman Nega here? Like, in general? Like, I've not looked through all this dialogue.
God, that was
like,
actually way too close for comfort.
And I looked through all of his dialogue recently, be it the Rivals games, which unfortunately will not be covered, nor the Sonic and Mario games, which he cameos in at least one of them. But he's pretty much written to be just like that. Look. It might be a bit meaner, I guess. But, like, it's basically the same thing. I also find it funnier to see, I prefer the 2006 version, where Blaze is just with Silver in the future. And I feel as though that's a bit more cohesive. And it gets to see some of the side characters be in the same, like, together and hang out. It's just kind of nicer, thematically. Just give someone for them to bounce off of each other, as opposed to just being alone on an island somewhere. A la Knuckles. Also, it can be argued that Blaze is more effective at her job than Knuckles, in which they're both guarding their respective emeralds. Furthermore, it would be nice if instead of Soul Emerald, they picked a different name. Like, Soul, they could have picked a different word than Emerald. They could have gone with Crystal. They could have gone with Diamond. They could have gone with Rubies. And like, there's so many other adjectives, not adjectives per se, but they might well be, in terms of their naming scheme. Or like precious minerals. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Sapphire, yay, alliteration. And with respect to the color scheme, I remind you that emeralds are green typically. Anyway. Gems is probably the most neutral word they could go with for both of them. But thinking that they've already didn't care with the emeralds, they must just go with whatever. Anyway. On to the side characters who... I don't recall. Does Amy Rose or Knuckles get kidnapped here in this game?
Yes.
Alright, I was under the impression they didn't. My mistake. Alright, Sonic, Miles, Tails, Power. Side note, Miles is one of the only characters whose last name is not an animal. And I guess Amy Rose is another one. But like...
Why not? How about Mephiles the Dark?
Specifically for characters with 3 words in their name. For anthropomorphic creatures. Typically the last word will be a animal.
Let's do it.
I think that's true. As for Mephiles, he's not an actual anthropomorphic creature. He just looks like one. My logic is perfectly solid. Yep. Remember, they're not a contradiction if they're an exception. Are you on timer thing with the switches?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a visual indicator. Oh, they have a sound. Sound. Yeah. Okay. I guess I'll continue in a bit.
Yeah, either make the swing or die. Yeah.
Happens.
Yes. Here we go.
I suppose I should go on this boss. You fight every boss twice in this game, right?
Yeah.
Good. I don't know, I guess this is better than the previous fights.
They have a bit more control because whenever you hit Eggman, he spawns this little guy which allows you to jump super high and hit him while he's up above.
Yeah, and there's a bit more going on. It's better than the previous fights. I get that much. Just,
Yeah, still not a good fight.
I'll give it the rank of possible. Well, the other ones were bad.
Oh, thank you, Lake Asher, for being a better Tails.
Whatever. My apologies. Was I supposed to be helping?
No, yeah, it's more I'm just amused.
Alright. Is that actually Eggman or...
No, this is Dark Eggman.
No, is Eggman naked in the other one? Oh,
Okay, well fuck, I ran out of rings, so... Let's hope I don't die.
We tried the greatest strategy of all.
not get hit.
Indeed. I know the strategy is hard for you to execute given the fact that you have 0 wings, but it works regardless of how many wings you have. One might even call it omnipotent. If you really want to be, side note, for any Sonic fight, like in any game ever, excluding, I guess, the, like, super transformed ones, if you ever want to play super successfully, and you're having trouble with a boss fight, just take one single wing at a time, and if you lose that wing, try to get a second one, I guess, and just keep doing this until you run out of wings.
Yeah, no, that is...
and the reason for this is because...
Oh, no, that is absolutely, like, the proper strategy.
Well, no, it's not a proper strategy, it's a cautious strategy. It is a cautious slow strategy, and playing it very safe, but basically because the Sonic game, you can take a hit as long as you have wings.
Yeah.
And if you can't recover, and you somehow can recover the wings. As long as you have a wing to come, you can extend the number of hits you can take.
Hit. Final.
And, yeah.
That was a cool shot for the final hit.
And that's why the strategy works in like all the Sonic games.
Yep.
There you go. I was somewhat helpful. Sure, Chaos is also a 3D model?
Mm-hmm. So the top screen, I would like to just call attention to 42%. So that's apparently the percentage of how much Blaze's and Sonic's dimension are being merged together. And it causes sort of the weird distortion at the top of the map.
Wavy lines from heat. Ooh.
What's this? The road's closed. Sonic, let's turn around and find another way. Hey! Huh? I thought I heard something. Help me! Knuckles!
Yeah, that was backwards.
I'm not feeling too good. Yeah, I don't want to read all of this.
So here's what happened. Nothing. Nothing happens. There's no plot in this game. The plot is, character runs around, runs into some other character, they're like, who are you? And then they exchange information that they just ran into character. That is every character's dialogue in this game, for the most part. Knuckles, I guess, has slight personality. But some of the characters have a bit of, like, characterization personality. But in terms of information content, that is it. There's, like, nothing to it. There are no plot points, there are no plot, well... The plot point is, yo, other character appeared.
Anyway, time for Zone 5, Huge Crisis. Here's a confession. When I was a child, up until like early high school, I thought this level was called Huge Cruise. Because you're on a boat.
Reading is hard, we get it.
I can't read, essentially. That's the takeaway.
Yes, you're a Yu-Gi-Oh player, we understand. I guess I'll get it.
Oh, I want to look at something. Give me a moment.
Alright. So, back to the manual. Tails, he adores Sonic, follows him around like a kid brother. That's about it. He supports it. Not much to it. Next.
Yeah, so I think the frame rate of OBS's capture is not as good as it can be, but... Alaska. Well, see, like, that's just a single letter difference, and, like, it's because Alaska, I don't know, I feel like that's different than just straight up adding a U, and...
Anyway, Cream the Rabbit, French cheese, very polite and hardworking apparently, fly by flapping her ears, and she meets Blaze and becomes friends, supporting her in this game. Spoilers, I guess, for the non-existent story. Oh, Cream is friends with everyone. Amy Rose. You once again have the self-proclaimed Sonic's girlfriend. Also chases him around. You might see a running theme in which all the characters basically just chase Sonic.
Oh god, it's one of those fast ones. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna get those.
There's a certain theme with all the side characters in which part of the bio is chases Sonic around. One might
I
even
literally
say
got
Sonic,
just the exact amount. Holy shit.
one might even say Sonic is the center of the universe, or has a harem of sorts. Anyway, she's energetic, not much to it, nothing too interesting. Knuckles the Echidna, a powerful and spectacular Echidna. He is always ready for a fight, being so straightforward and honest, he is easily fooled. It's canon. Knuckles is apparently pretty strong for an Echidna. These bios aren't surprising though about pretty salmon. But like, they tend to have like half the passage is like the same for every bio, and then there's another half which is like some few words changed out for the meaning or game specific, but particularly interesting. These bios were okay. Nothing too funny.
Oh, it's getting better at those. Oh yeah, fucking yeah. These are getting hard. I can't wait until.
You tried playing better. What difficulty did you choose to play on?
Normal.
Boo.
Would you rather easy?
Where's my authentic? Is there not a hard mode?
There's no hard mode.
Boo. Why didn't you hack the game and make it a hard mode? We'll make every single enemy, there's enemies that take 3 hits, and we'll say it's more difficult somehow, as opposed to just more annoying. Genius. Behold my brilliance in modding. I think easy mode, I'm thinking the enemies take less hits or something.
The bosses only have to hit 6 times, and they have slightly easier attack patterns.
Like they're slower.
I think that just some of the more annoying aspects of the boss fights are toned down. I only know like how. I only know an actual change the boss fight for the final boss. I don't know about the others, except for the fact that they take
Meh.
less hits to kill.
So if you have a problem in which you keep falling down pits, have you tried running into spikes instead to change up your cause of death? You know, make it a bit more exciting. Yeah, keep people
Rush is not
guessing.
as spike happy as the advanced games.
Yeah, I noticed. When you see here, you gotta keep people guessing. I believe this is the first game with the like tricks thing.
Yeah.
It's kind of like whatever.
Well, it expands on like the minimal trick feature from Sonic Advance 2.
It kind of just wants you to push buttons, right? Or you just keep pushing buttons. One midair. Like, is there anything to it here?
No. It's expanded a bit in Rush Adventure, and I really like how it is in Rush Adventure.
Alright, yes, we'll get to it, but as it is now, it's kind of just like hit buttons for fun. It's like, feels like a small negative to me. They're making these fight arenas a bit more interesting by not having like a straight up platform, so that's kind of nice. But due to how the game is designed, it doesn't really do much. Oh, so I'm pretty sure you have other moves you could be using.
Like,
Humming top.
What?
Left to right, plus R button.
Yeah, I know about that. It's not that effective in combat.
Oh, you need to swing down all the way through it.
Well, the thing about Adventure is that the combo finishers are actually what give you the boost. Like the regular basic combos give you pretty much nothing, and it's doing a proper combo finisher where it actually gives you like a lot of the boost. Whereas here, there are combo finishers, but they don't really mean much.
Fun fact, I believe it's called tension gauge.
Yes.
They really just throw out... Your tension gauge is comically loud. And that's how easy it is to fill up in this game. And that's why you kind of just can boost through the game. Like, you could probably be boosting more often, for example.
Thank you, Dims. That was such a Dims move to do.
You should be more attentive to your surroundings. It's a factory. They're very hazardous, you know?
It's not a factory, it's a cruise ship. Or not a cruise ship, it's a battleship.
Looks like a factory.
Now we're on water.
Have you never heard of a factory on water before? Yo, we heard you like the last fight, so if we have another fight. Yo. Like, these combat sections look a lot better in a game like Mega Man Zero.
Arrow works as Dims confirmed.
Yeah, I know, I read that. These combat sections, for example, look a lot better if you're on, like, Mega Man Zero 2, for example. I think it's Zero 2. Or maybe Zero 3. Essentially, in a game like that, in which you have, like, more combat options, and, like, you can actually kind of do stuff. As opposed to in this game where it's like, well, let me just run into every enemy. Oh wait, did you ever look at Sonic Man from Sonic 2006?
No, we completely did not do Sonic Man.
How could you miss Sonic Man?
Very easily.
And you call it a playthrough of Sonic 2006. For shame. He is easily the best human side character in the franchise. Yes, that statement is correct. I go with that. It's nice that they put those spawn portals, you are less likely to get blindsided that way.
Mm-hmm. But if you don't get blindsided, are you really not playing a Dims game?
Of course, but the enemies are the least dangerous part in the game. It's very silly of you to think that enemies are the biggest threat to your life in this game, in these games.
Because I decided to just hop. I ended up hopping over a necessary spring and dying.
See? What did I tell you? Enemies are the least threatening part of these games. Why don't you just boost into every enemy?
Now, if you boost into that particular enemy, you get sent flying upwards.
Wouldn't that be pretty useful to hit the enemies on the top then?
Not really, because you just fly off to the side.
I think this needs a spinning ball type of thing on like a chain link, that thing. You just kind of have to bounce on it. And then later on in the next game, we could have 2 chain links. You have to go between the 2.
Yes.
I think it's pretty easy to get an S rank in this game, isn't it?
Here we go.
So remember the first boss? Here's a worse version of the first boss.
Define wars.
Just a lot more
Yeah?
stalling.
I prefer this like fight arena though, for the harder bosses though.
Cool.
He showed you.
Yep. It's not used to the timing.
Yes. What excuse are you going with?
I just haven't played this boss in particular, so I was more too used to the timing of the first boss.
Will you boost? Does that do more damage?
No.
Oh right, you can't boost in this fights.
Okay, so when you say you appreciate that I didn't let go, what didn't I let go?
Probably the boost button. Unclear.
Oh, okay. You mean like when I was on the
Yes.
jet ski part? Yeah, that's funny.
I take it I take it. This fight is going on a bit long. Said that much.
Oh god, you had to react super fast for that one. Jeez.
You know it's even better than reacting. Well, or rather fast move.
The thing is, they're not even as long as the Sonic 06 bosses, but they feel longer.
Your sense of time sucks is my response.
Ooh, X-Agent 37, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the annoyingness of Sonic Rush boss fights.
This is like repetitive, this isn't too bad. I was just saying this is probably better than most of the previous boss fights that you've had in this game. Based solely on this pattern. As I'm not, but I don't have much of a good sound size for the game. That wasn't too bad. It was probably the second best fight you've had this game. So I know I made the joke last game, but it feels very appropriate to once again say, your princess in another castle. Like, this is almost satire of Dr. Wily at this point.
Should we try this again?
Yeah, just play nothing but Sonic. Well, there was also Sonic 06 earlier. That also had a fuck ton of followers because of the raid. So, you're Sonic.
Uh-huh.
What are you trying to imply? What apt way of talking, the 6-year-old?
It seems out of character for Cream. Is Blaze a descendant from Big? the big cat, the cats, they both have pink to purple, which is a similar color. They're both really calm, level-headed. There are no other cats in the franchise.
Time
Probably
for
not.
altitude limit.
Do your best, Sonic.
Just-
Let's do it.
It's not lore, it's headcanon.
Okay, wow,
Rather
that
than
was
take long.
cool.
That was also entirely your fault.
I would say 80% my fault.
How humble of you, I suppose.
So actually, if you go in the opposite direction of what is intuitive, that's where you find a very early special stage. It's just a fun little thing to know.
Why would you go in the intuitive direction?
Because you're playing Sonic games.
Silly streamer. You always go left.
Oh,
How
shoot.
else are you gonna find the wolf ball?
Ow.
Fuck, okay.
When you run out of lives, you have to restart the stage, is that
Yeah.
right?
You have to restart the zone.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's do it.
Well, the issue of just give you too many lives is it's counterproductive. If you just give you like an absurd number of lives such that they don't matter, and they might as well be unlimited, then there's no point having lives in the first place. If you're going to have a life system, then you need for it to be a meaningful number, and essentially have it such that after a certain number of failures, restart the whole section again. Presumably to give the player a bit of time to reflect on the failure, A, and B, like practice mechanics
Okay, so
again.
what's interesting is that unlike springs, rails never stop giving you boost.
With respect to Unleashed, it's a different game, we'll get to it when we get to it. But in general, as I said, and yes, if you run out of lives, it is nice to not have to do a bunch of menuing, it depends on the game. But to just be kicked out to like a level select, essentially, would be in these types of games specifically. Other types of games without levels are a bit different, and I imagine would exceed the patience of listeners for my going on tangents. But in other words, for this case, as I said, other cases slightly different. That is all. This has been game design.
What
Anyway,
happened to Sonic? Okay, cool.
you ran into this explosive
No,
thing.
it was an issue with the mouse.
No.
Okay, that one was
I
me.
go based on different genres, personally. Next game I'm planning to play is Pokemon Sword. I think that's a full title, probably a full title. I'm meaning to get to it. And I recently just finished up doing essentially everything in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Oh, by the way, I recall you being aghast on the play time for Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. Do not look at the time for Xenoblade Chronicles 2, is my response. And it turned out to be longer as I expected it to be. But yeah, basically for genres, I sometimes always end up in platformers. I don't particularly like them per se, but I'm a fan of Mega Man games. I like RPGs, I like strategy games. I guess action, but that's not really a genre per se. I don't really play narrative games, I'd rather watch them for the most part, but I do them occasionally. Oh. Actually not really, I don't really play narrative games, but no, too bad to watch I suppose. And then for platformers, I play them occasionally. I avoid, how do I phrase this? I avoid sports games, they suck. There's lack of innovation, and they're a bit samey. I only play shooters, I play much in terms of multiplayer. I tend to focus more on single player stuff for video games. Similarly, I don't play much fighting games at all.
Okay, just fucking jump over these. I'm not gonna learn how to do it properly. I used to be able to do these on the DS, but I'm just not gonna be able to do them here.
Just be aware you're knowing your margin of success. You know,
I was
really
trying to
helps.
practice them so I could get that handle on that trick, but
You know, if you got some more rings, then you would have had more rings and you might have succeeded. But no, you skipped that because you were confident you could have enough rings. And look where that got you. Failure. By the way, what's the point of like backtracking like that? Do you have to do it to reactivate it or something?
I need boost.
And that got you enough attention. Okay.
Yeah, rails never stop giving you boost, unlike springs, which will eventually lower the special.
And okay, so that's why you. That's kind of annoying. If they could be more puppy to just drain your boost meter to 0 and they let you retry as many times as you want, that would be like less obnoxious. I believe you also have approximately 10-minute time limit for every stage in this game.
Possibly. Ran out of time there.
With respect to sports games, not bad per se for the genre. It's just that the genre is primarily very monopolistic, and as such is very low quality and is kind of a joke. And yes, I categorize sports games in general, but in fairness, there are variations. I am simply not a connoisseur of sports games, and I'm right off enough to make this broad, sweeping statement.
The only really multiplayer game I play is Splatoon. Otherwise I mostly go single player.
Yes, the person with a Splatoon icon plays Splatoon.
Is it Splatoon icon on my Twitch? I know for
Think so,
Discord
yes.
it's Splatoon, but
The answer is yes. I believe it's the same icon. I've not checked recently, but I'm pretty sure it's the same icon. So. There's some Splatoon, like, the way, like, custom news that came out. Then my page goes attention to it.
yeah, I saw it. Trust me, I follow the Splatoon Twitter.
I don't. It was well received from what I understand. I suppose the only like multiplayer game I play is Yu-Gi-Oh! So you could argue that single player. Pledging. No. No. But the thing is, you have to, is it an emerald a stage?
Yeah, it's an Emerald Zone.
Zone rather, yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, theoretically, if you just hit all the other upcoming chances, it might be, it might just be more, take you less time.
Possible, but I don't want to have to
Right.
redo stuff, so.
Yes, I'm well aware of the trade-offs. With respect to Yu-Gi-Oh, it was more of a joke with respect to single player.
Because he's just so good that his opponents are irrelevant.
I wasn't gonna say that, I was more making a broad sweeping joke. But, yes.
Oh,
sure,
you mean
can
like
make
how
that joke.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Solitaire?
Yes. That's
Gotcha.
a joke. It really isn't. It can feel that way sometimes. But, yeah, that was the joke I was going for. And yes, the reason I win a lot of games is because I win before the game even begins. So I do this thing called deck building, and I plan ahead, and I make effort into making
Yeah,
my
that's
deck
that's
good.
that's illegal.
Damn, how dare I have strategy in my strategy game. Gasp. Oh, Let me just go net deck someone instead and not understand what the fuck anything does. Anyway, are you done? Are you done this? You got in the Everwood yet?
No. But I'm
God
getting
damn
better.
it. So I'm not too familiar with Twitch, but when do you have to be like a partner to get like gambling or something?
I think I have to be an affiliate.
Affiliate, okay.
Or you might have to be a partner, I don't know.
Alright, something like that. Alright, fine. Shame.
I'll be honest, I'm not entirely sure what the difference is between affiliate and partner. Like, I know there is a difference.
There is. I think partner is like super affiliates.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I'm more specific, because, like, what do you get for being a partner that you don't get as for being an affiliate?
I think you might get slight tweaks, but I know they're changing things up in the future. And in terms of, like, revenue split with, like, subscriptions and, I don't think donations, I think it's just, subscription. They might be tweaking how that goes.
Fuck.
However, in terms of streamers, they don't make most of their money.
Okay, no, I failed. But only 4 away, so I'm probably gonna get it next time.
Yes, you say so. I suppose this is still not as bad as the Sonic Adventure 3 one.
Oh yeah, Sonic Advance 3 is funny.
Funny you said. You weren't having so much. You did not find it that amusing at the time, but that
No, at the time it was frustrating as hell, but looking back, it was funny.
I hope that next time you'll understand this in the present, as opposed to only in retrospect. Anyway, but for Twitch, basically the subscription thing exists. How much money you get depends, but they're kind of planning to change it, maybe, who knows. Anyway.
I don't care, I'm probably not gonna... Even if I do meet the requirements, I'm probably not gonna go affiliate.
Any reason?
I have no interest in making this into a career with making money.
You could still do it as a side thing.
But then I'd have to do taxes on that, and is the extra effort of the taxes worth it?
It's really not that complicated.
Let's do it.
You also probably wouldn't make much money to begin with, so it should be fine.
Oh, it's not a matter of, I'm not, my concern isn't the tax I would have to pay, it's just the effort of doing paperwork for said taxes.
That's it, you may not have to.
Well, I would still have to add to the paperwork. It is a form of revenue, even if it's not a lot.
I feel as though if the revenue is insignificant, then they might just ignore it.
You could be my biggest fan right now.
Even without getting affiliates.
But also, I don't want to necessarily have ads on my streams and shit like that. It's like,
it's understandable. I forget if you have to do it with affiliate or not. Let's be like, you could also cross with YouTube if you want to, by the way. But you could do that now if you want to for the record. But anyway, in short, the money that streamers make, in total, the amount that they make from subscriptions specifically, it varies depending on the size of the streamer and the type of streamer. So
I just have to dodge these bombs. Cool, got it.
Financially, but it is typically less than 25% of their total revenue. For the record. I also think it's like really obnoxious when they like beg for subscriptions. It just detracts from the stream quality. Like, yeah,
I think also one of the requirements for affiliate is streaming a certain amount of time each week, and I don't necessarily want to be beholden to that.
You're required to stream a certain amount of time, or have streamed in the past a certain amount of time in a month. I'm not sure if they would take it away from you after being granted to.
If it's a partnership, they probably will. I'm not entirely sure about affiliate, but nonetheless, I don't want to be beholden to stream requirements.
You could, like, get emotes or some other nonsense that people care about. Yeah, emotes. Ooh.
Let's do it.
You planning to play through the game again with Blaze?
Yep. I need you to get to the final boss. to one of those games.
No, I was just thinking of something else.
But I think this is the last game in the Sonic franchise I'll have to play multiple times. Keyword is have to.
I'm aware.
Because I might do multiple Mania playthroughs.
Yeah, I figured you'd say that. You play through Sonic Forces multiple times. There's like replayability of the different like sub-weapons or something.
Oh, there's replayability, I just don't have to.
You never have to. It's
Well, I have to in the sense of getting to the final boss. Like, as a have to in the sense of requirement to get to the final boss. That's what I'm specifically referring to.
no ways of. There are alternate paths typically exist.
I don't want to also, like, use cheating to bypass.
There are paths that those Jedi would not tell you about. The whole parachute thing is kind of like whatever. It's a bit neat. It's kind of like nice to break up the pace a bit. But it is unfortunate that you're not constantly on the top screen during the parachute section.
Oh yeah, no, the fact that you're put on the bottom screen is kind of like terrible design because there is instant death everywhere and you need to know where the safe platform is.
I'm well aware. Fun fact is the fact that you give every single protagonist, if you count the manga versions of each character, has cheated at least once. Except for maybe Sevens. No, except for Go Rush, because that's too new to evaluate. Has either cheated or effectively cheated. And let's see here, did bring yeah, essentially that. Every single protagonist is cheated explicitly or is effectively cheated at least once. And in fact, there are more cases of protagonists cheating than antagonists, if you were to count them up. Also, great gameplay right here. This is purely the successor to Sonic Adventure 2, I think?
No, 1.
Sonic 1. Sevens is nice. Expected Gear Sevens. It is for the record a kid show. Yes. It doesn't try to be like super serious at all. It's yo, really kid show. We are just going to mess around, have low stakes, and just like kind of have fun. And that's what they do. Exactly how they do. I'm also a big fan of the ending duel of the last few episodes. It's a very good, probably one of the best endings of any franchise. Oh, any media series, that is. Of how they handle the ending. Let's see here. Zeto doesn't cheat ever. He has suspicious. He's a bit odd.
Okay, so actually I want to call attention to this level a bit. So these levels have these spikes on the rails. And right. I thought like you had to sort of take it slow and try to dodge them. But no, if you're boosting, you can just like literally boost right through the spikes.
Yo, boost to win.
And the boost adds to your tension gauge, so you can just infinite boost.
Ah yes, superior spike. Mr. Bottomless Pits. All hail Mr. Bottomless Pits. Yo, spikes. Anyway, where was I? My apologies. Did you finish?
Yeah, I'm finished.
Yeah, it's really neat that you can boost through spikes. It's a bit trivialized them a bit,
damn it.
But you still have other hazards to be concerned about. The kind of that lulls you into a false sense of security. That being said, it's a bit unintuitive that you just boost through the spike.
Oh yeah, no, that's why like so long I was having trouble with this section because
there's no real indication, and I believe the other spikes you can't do this with. Right? Well, I guess there aren't many spikes in this game. Are there other spikes? There are probably other spikes somewhere in the game, and I'm pretty sure you can't push through them just because it's kind of unintuitive. Anyway, Zeto is like doesn't cheat. He kind of does a few questionable tactics. but nothing that could be called cheating with any respect. Yugi also doesn't really cheat.
Well, the thing is, I think he's
At
referring
all.
to, there's a particular video which sort of tried to count how many times all the characters cheat, and the thing is he counted times when the anime rules sort of differ from the real world rules, or the real world card effects. It's like every time Yugi activated Magic Box, you counted that as a cheat because Magic Box in the real world
the joke
works differently.
video, or was that like serious?
It was trying to be serious, but it tried to use the actual card game as the basis for proper gameplay, which I feel like was kind of misguided.
I feel like I think I saw a video, there was a recent one, they were kind of just going off over things, they were like mistakes, and they counted those, which were like really silly. If it's the video I'm thinking of, the recent one, it looked dumb, I didn't watch it. It also looked only at Dual Monsters to begin with. So Tem doesn't cheat per se, which is very questionable. In that he essentially like draws whatever card he needs to the end. So it's kind of like very dubious in terms of influencing fate. So you can kind of count that as a cheat. It's like borderline.
Oh, that's
Oh, no, it's not. Yugi's not the one fighting though. It's the Tim.
Oh, they use
It's-
sometimes they use Yuki interchangeably.
They're wrong. They're different characters. Like, and any time the Yugi partakes, doesn't actually give any advice of any kind, or is advice particularly helpful. Do you want to argue that that's cheating? You should go to Zexor with Astral and Yuma. And in that case, it's kind of like, It's more like coaching. Coach isn't cheating per se. I'm looking for something that's a bit more blatant than a bit of coaching here and there. Because a bit of coaching here and there happens for various characters all the time. I believe the main part of the actual main ability is, so he does a few nonsense things in like Duel's Kingdom, but the fundamental power of it is shown in Millennium Mode, and it's to grant a wish to the one who completes it. And that becomes a major plot point in the Millennium Mode, Barbie Shadow RPG game that happens in Millennium Mode. We're not getting into specifics, that is. No, I think I'm looking for something a bit more blatant, as opposed to just mere coaching. Things like changing a card in your hand, or like moving cards around, or
like turning Limited Variance Force into Numeron Force.
yes, that's infamous. Yes, it's great. There's
Also, I love how the victory music is essentially just a snippet of the Altitude Limits theme.
Zexor Recontract Universe, I believe it was called, which is then later made into a card known as Zexor Construction. Which also depicts
Okay,
that
this is the
moment.
worst boss, because he has one attack that's like, it's very inconsistent to dodge, and I really don't like this boss.
And you say that about every boss in this
No,
game.
but this one in particular, like, I don't like any of the bosses. This one is one
This
I
one
particularly
I especially
despise.
don't like. You also have like a what do you call it, crouch button, which is crouch button's typically like really boring design I find in most games. Yeah. Are you having trouble with spelling me over there? It looks like Egg Albatross.
What crouch button, I think, is what he said.
Yeah, crouch.
Like this.
Yeah, that. Crouch buttons are like really boring game design. They don't really do anything, and they're just kind of a low shrink the hitbox thing, which is kind of compensating for some other ish. If you're designing around it, it's just kind of like boring design. Like even the like a dash button or a slide button is more interesting. You like doing the hitbox around. Anyway, yes. This fight is boring from thus far. I don't know if you call it the worst.
It's just his
kind of
attack
like
where he
hit
shoots
it more.
missiles is just really...
it's like a lot saying like about like the other stuff. It's
Like that dodging this attack right here is super inconsistent.
you tried avoiding the projectiles. You can go
Yeah,
to
I
one
do try,
side, and
but
then
it's extremely.
you can go to one side, and then when he catches up to you, you could just jump over to the other side.
Yeah, you can't really just jump over the things though. Also, I think when last time I played this, I was much younger, so this mashing part tripped me up a lot more.
As for games, that answers the question, chat. Yes, I have a degree in game design.
Why did I have a degree in computer science? Or
Yes, and I haven't explained this to you before. Gaming option.
Oh, okay.
I have an actual degree in game design, yes. As for the projectiles being hard to dodge, like yes, kind of. To which I say good, they're actually a challenge. They're just a bit annoying and you kind of spam stuff from a distance.
Okay, I actually just found a trick. If you just constantly go back and forth, and never let Eggman like tilt fully, he actually has a.
What are you doing? Alright.
So for example, okay, never mind, he's not attacking right now.
Isn't this Eggman Nega?
Yeah. Okay, so if I do this, he'll never actually tilt his plane far enough down to actually hit me. So I actually found a trick to deal with that.
So you saying the crouch button was useless?
There's actually a boss fight which requires you to crouch it.
It sounds like bad. I'm not saying you might not be necessary. I'm saying it's badly gone. Those are like really boring.
I don't know. I don't really mind because to me it's just a precursor to a spin dash. So. Okay, no, I actually don't mind this boss now that I have a trick for bullets.
This one looks fine.
Yeah, no.
It has like some of the same issues that all the other fights have. Like, could have cut a few sections to make it a bit quicker, without making it less difficult per se, but it's fine. Now to a button pushing. In Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story, at the very least, for the DS, there's an ability with Bowser in which you inhale stuff when you push a button. There's like 1 or 2 buttons you can push to do it, and then depending on how often you mash the button is how effective it is. However, the game does not expect you to mash both buttons simultaneously, so if you were to mash both of them, all the times in which you have to do it become far easier. You effectively double your rate of mashing without actually doing anything, which is substantially what it could. This feels like a slight oversight in the design. Like for the spin dash, yes, it's kind of applicable in this game, sure.
Okay, so this boss is nowhere near as bad as I remember.
Totally, you could have like a spin dash button. What did my... Yeah, he got away again, it's Chocolate. Until we fight again, Chocolate. Anyway. For your spin dash, what's the button combination in this game?
Down plus jump.
Down plus jump. I suppose they're running out of buttons.
Can we try this again?
Yeah, down plus
They
jump
use
is
the
it's what it has been since the Genesis games.
So they want to use the familiarity, you mean? Do they use the like L&L buttons for anything?
Yeah, tricks and Sonic is a mid-air dash.
Do they find the trick button? You could also potentially use a dash thing. Or for spin dashing, if you're on the
Why
ground.
Amy in the sky?
What do you mean?
Like, altitude limit is essentially us climbing within the sky to get to the space base, because there's always a fucking space
Are you
base.
questioning Amy's determination?
Yes.
How dare you make fun of a heroine's heart? For shame.
Okay, I found a remedy that Sonic referred to Blaze as a cat girl, which, like, it makes sense, it's just funny given
Yes.
modern meanings.
Have you ever seen the Pussycat? Ooh, I get this moment. That's an unusual sprite for Amy. Oh, you actually said something. Okay.
Zone 7 deadline.
Get back to the
Also, the music for deadline is the menu theme, which is I just also find delightful.
I'll get back to the classic in a moment. Ahem. The Yu-Gi-Oh card, Necrogal #1, has the following flavor text. A pussycat fairy. Contrary to a lovely beauty, she claws on her enemies. Doesn't make any sense. Okay. So yes, it is a official pussycat fairy. Have fun.
It's not as funny.
Alright, fine. Regarding crouching, in Mega Man X6, the Shadow Devil fight, which is all kinds of bullshit, as you can imagine, given the game it's in. There's one of the attacks you basically have to crouch to dodge. And you just kind of like pull the crouch button and you just kind of stand there. Protect off the advantage.
This is what you need. What you need. Cool.
Yes, yes. Jump, jump, slide, slide.
That was more just poking fun at the song.
So I see that the background colors are changing.
Yeah, it represents the emerald we're collecting.
But I think what it needs is more colors. One maybe a rainbow background.
Oh god, fuck it, well, fuck off with the rainbow background.
Where did you think I was going with this?
I just thought you were have a genuine criticism on the aesthetics of this.
I make this same joke every special stage.
I mean, fair enough.
I do like the bomb placements become more erratic, which is therefore more difficult and you need a hard to get precision though.
Oh my god, this is gonna take numerous tries.
Alright, Chad. Feel free to skip ahead about 15 minutes.
Well, I think I can't just play this particular portal over and over again. I'll actually have to try different portals.
And if you fail all those, can't you just replay the stage?
Yeah. Well, the point is that they can't skip ahead quite yet.
Yes, yes, I know. Is there a third Rush game?
Some people call Sonic Colors for DS the third Rush game.
Yeah.
It's very similar to the Rush games, so.
It's officially different, I would argue.
I don't really give a shit about the titles. It's close enough.
I'd argue it's sufficiently different in terms of gameplay.
I don't think so.
Oh, you're wrong.
Have you played the Rush games? Have you played the Rush games?
Personally, no. I've seen other games. Now, I'd argue that the colors, for example, have the wisp, which make them sufficiently differentiate them. And while they do both have a boost meter, which is a point of similarity between
the thing is that I think the difference is just as much difference as SA1 to SA2.
I'd argue there's a larger thematic difference between the colors and the right ones. I presume you also mean the colors of Nintendo DS.
Yep. Okay, I actually might be able to reuse this one due to a quirk of the infinite boost mode.
As in it won't be drained.
Yeah, so normally it takes too long to activate the portal, so that you'll usually run out of the infinite boost mode. But if you do a trick literally right before you touch the thing, you could bring infinite. You could use the entirety of the. Oh my god, this is so hard.
You can maintain the boost thingy, yes? Alright then. So I believe the mode is called Super Boost.
Is it?
I think so. I recall seeing the phrase when I was looking through the manual. No, you're not gonna bother cross-referencing though, just to see if I'm right. I typically am, after all.
Oh god. Oh, that was... Well, I'm getting better. Went from 80 to 10 to 100.
It's all scripted, correct?
You mean like it's the same each time?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, never mind. I fucked up reusing that, so...
Indeed. I also find it funny that there are little, like, holes to stack up rings.
Oh, hold on, I think this is before... Okay.
What are you going on about?
Hold on. Oh, was that fast enough? Yes, it was.
Does it
Okay,
not, like,
cool.
automatically do thingies, or what?
Pardon?
It's like automatic, isn't it? For the, like, use of the boost thing?
No, I have to press the boost button, but I could, once I press it, I just hold the boost button.
Okay, a bit annoying, but sure.
Holy shit, I actually got through that. Oops.
Those were the easy ones.
Yeah, it went from 80 to 100 to 131. So. No, not necessarily, because though I won't get more points, if I already have a max boost gauge, any trick, regardless of how few points I get, will cause me to go into infinite boost mode. So as long as I just grab on that immediately after I do any trick, I can infinitely do it. I forgot about this, a little trick, so.
I'm surprised you don't get more rings from doing that little number pad thingy. I think you're only getting like 7 or so. I figured they'd give you like 20. That's where my correspond with the numbers done.
Also how fast you do them.
Do they? Okay.
Okay, that was also 130.
feel like they could have made the like starting up the. Well, I guess it might also be just loading up the special stage. Why they have that slight delay of things.
Well, it's also giving you opportunity to grab your stylus.
Yeah, so-
Holy shit! Actually got through that without getting hit by the bombs.
Don't worry, I have faith you'll explode. I believe in your ability to run into things. There's not supposed to be a call where you have when you have belief in someone. I have faith. You have proven my faith is correct.
What? That was supposed to be... The boost pad's supposed to be, like, automated. Fuck off. Oh my god, I'm doing much worse here.
Yeah, it's because you're in a negative feedback loop. As for your automated thing, don't take it for granted.
Oh, damn it.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Alright then. So, the reason why you have pause screens, so people can pause it, which sounds like really obvious, but it's surprising how many games sometimes just don't have a convenient pause feature. Alright, well, goodbye. I feel like most Sonic games, at least in the levels, do not have like lyrics in their background sounds. Well, Sonic Racing famously does, but besides that one, I feel like they typically don't.
I've returned. Oh, bye, Light Dash.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I feel like most Sonic games don't have like lyrics in the background, the music.
I guess, yeah.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Hmm.
Oh,
So-
oops, I might not have boosted fast enough there.
So One Piece is like very
I actually don't know if I made that.
RPG type of story, but in the current arc, the Wano arc, there are certain depictions of like muses from time to time, just to imply what you think they're implying, because they can't actually show anything too graphic.
Let's do it! Let's do it!
So close!
And yet you failed.
Yep. Did I fail getting the tension gauge loop? No, I didn't. Perfect.
It's gonna take a while.
Yeah, it will.
Ah, sigh. Don't you also have to do the soldier emeralds as well?
Oh no. Solar mounts are just collected automatically when you beat a boss with Blaze. So no, Blaze is... I don't have to do special stages as Blaze.
Okay. So this won't take that as long then.
Nope. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, I'm probably failing because I... Unless I do exceptionally well. I'm probably failing.
I suggest you not concern yourself with an attempt to success or failure. Simply do your best and what happens will happen. That's the best mindset for you.
Let's do it! Let's do it! Let's do it!
Yes, okay, cool.
You finally did it or something?
No, I did part 1.
Oh boy.
Literally by
Alright.
exactly the amount of rings needed.
Great, I can go back to not paying attention. Excellent. I mean, good job. Attaboy. Damn, so close. Adjective. Positive feedback. Anyway.
Let's do it.
You crashed into something, I imagine.
Yep. Cracked into,
Unsurprising.
crashed into many things.
Yeah, well, it's...
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I tapped that enemy.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did you really? If it did, then why didn't you keep track?
Because this
Could
game
it
is
be?
bad.
Or, get this, you didn't. Very often, if you're playing the game, it's because of your own fault, probably. Oh, you're still going. Okay. I guess I can mess around again.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
That is big head.
Alright then. You know, some people like practice things before doing it, so that they don't have to like be as repetitive and not know where they're going. So this kind of just makes for a bad user experience or bad treatments. I've been watching. I've been counting them, watching entirely. What attempt are you on?
Do you think I've been counting?
It's supposed to be bad for your mental health. To answer your question, no, not really.
I don't know what question you think I was gonna ask.
No, answered. I know you did ask it.
Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Let's do it.
Cool, got the first part with exactly the right amount. Again. Can I do the same? The second part.
Let's do it. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah.
Oh, I was 2 rings away. Oh, that's... I'm happy about that.
I've made 15 rings every time you hit an explosive. Also, it was hard to count.
I assumed I was
So
losing 10 rings. I was assuming I was losing 10.
It looked like 15, but I didn't get a good look because you're also gaining rings at the same time.
So I have a strategy for
right.
like the clusters of rings. Is just get hit by the first bomb and then use the invincibility frames to collect as many rings afterwards.
That's a stupid strategy.
It worked. I find it works quite well.
Such a...
Because a lot of the rings are more concentrated near the end.
It's a, like, failure strategy is my issue with it.
Well, the thing is, it's inevitable I will hit rings, so or will hit a bomb. So,
Yeah, with that mindset, you will.
it's almost impossible to dodge those assortments of bombs.
Sounds like it's doable.
It might be doable, but it's exceptionally hard.
Let's do it. All right. Let's do it. Yeah. Let's do it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna take a while.
Yeah. Yeah, I lose 10 rings. Oh, and I
Yeah,
almost
I
had the
noticed.
first half, except I missed touching that enemy.
You didn't get as many rings as you didn't blow up as often.
I try not to blow up where it's reasonable for me to, but try. Like, trust me, I know I'm aware that I...
Fine.
Let's do it! Alright! Let's do it! Let's do it! Yeah! Let's do it! Alright! Let's do it! Alright!
I have 191 over 160. I am in such a good position. I just have to not fuck up the second half. That's sufficient, that much.
Let's do it! Yeah! Let's do it! Alright! Let's do it! Yeah!
371 out of 320. I did it. We're done. Gabriel? Did Gabriel just...
Oh. Damn. Progression. Amazing. Yes, it does exist. But can you do it a second time?
Ha, no.
You can attempt if you want to, correct?
I think so. Oh.
Let's do it!
Yeah, I can attempt it if I want to. I just don't want to.
I wonder why.
Because it's a waste of time.
Surely you'll succeed the first time again. Anyway, that's for this level. It's fine.
Oh yeah, I don't mind this level too much. Like, it has some dickish moments, but it's overall okay.
I suppose it's fortunate for you that the time in the special stage doesn't count towards your time total. You probably would have found S rank if you didn't go for the special stage, though.
Probably not. Because I ended up dying, so the time was reset anyway, so... It's not like I would have gotten a better time bonus.
Yeah, well, your time, in your most lazy... Because whenever you recount, that takes time.
No, but
Did
yes,
it
but
happen
I died afterwards, which meant I respawned to the last checkpoint with the time I had when I touched the checkpoint.
After you got the emerald?
Yeah.
Alright, fine. It's a bit surprising they don't have like a point total somewhere on the screen, like in the top right corner. Given how many points they throw out, it's usually they have like a scoreboard, but they don't. So
Almost all of the points are from end of level bonuses.
Well, no, but like when you're bashing into enemies, you're getting points. When you're doing tricks, you're getting more points.
I don't think any points are shown with the enemies, but
When you got 100, then
that's probably the trick.
yeah, 500. There you go.
Yeah, those are tricks. But those,
Yeah, so that's
the points you get from tricks caps out at some point.
As for enemies, I guess not. It just looked like it. Did you double back for the boost stage?
No?
Okay, so you just vindictive.
Oh, there, okay, yeah, sort of.
The little like break the wall thing, it seems like it's kind of Maybe I don't really understand the point reasoning. It just feels as though we want to like it feels like it's almost like slowing down a bit, but just kind of like unnecessary. Amusingly, in the versus mode, you have a like indicator of how close a player is to completing the stage, but you don't have that indicator in the like game problem.
What I hate about these rockets is that the game forces you to hold forward, but if you hold forward while you are riding the rockets, you end up veering in a certain direction. So you have to, like, as soon as you touch it, stop pressing buttons, and it's just weird.
Let's do it.
You appear to keep dying. You
Yeah.
start at the end. Maybe just throw attention all over the place, don't they? Again, you might as well just boost into them.
Mid-air ones I wouldn't be able to boost into.
But the ground ones?
Yeah, I boosted into them, I think. Oh no, I spin dashed. It's all the same.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
I suppose this is a bit interactive with having gameplay itself. Yeah, you're creating a section of the like breaking the platforms. Like, yeah.
Time for the only boss fight I actually like. In this. Or no, I also like the final boss, so.
Uh-huh. Yeah, his dialogue is like akin to Eggman. Does Blaze and Sonic have a fight? I forget if there's some sort of forced conflict between them at some point. Yeah, there is. No, I thought so. Now, why are they fighting? No good reason.
Basically, Blaze refuses to have Sonic help, so Blaze is essentially fighting Sonic to get him out of his way, get him out of her way.
No good reason. That being said, it's a better fight than most of the other fights in the game. Probably the best fight in the game. But nonetheless. Okay. Well, I'll throw some characterization for Blaze though, in the pre-fight dialogue. Can you not shadow?
After when she gets to around 3 HP, she gets really good at defending herself.
Just get better at hitting her then. You probably could have just bounced on her instead to avoid the attack. Like there, can you not just jump up and hit her?
No.
Oh, she's just randomly invulnerable sometimes. Okay.
Yeah, she's vulnerable when she's spin dashing, or trying to spin dash, or in her attack.
Yeah, but there's like no real... She just is fun for gameplay reasons. There's no like real visual indication of reason
Only
why
for
they're
her Inferno attack.
Well, no, but the only other one's just invulnerable nonetheless.
Yeah,
Like
because
that.
she's starting a spin dash.
And?
That's like doing this.
Yeah, and you'll get hit. Are you invulnerable?
Well, she's also a boss, unlike me.
Exactly, there you go.
Yeah, but I'm a player, she's the boss. That's always how that works.
It's bad. Just put a fire shield around her. We'll have the flames like envelop her or something. They're just reusing existing like sprite assets for the most part. Or was it model? No, model. And then just saying she's invulnerable because in various phases. Yeah, there you go. You can use big bounce.
Yeah, because she's targeting a spin dash. Like, it makes sense that that would be invulnerable.
Not really.
Makes as much sense as Sonic being invulnerable during a spin dash, which again makes sense.
One he usually isn't.
When you're doing it as a boss fight, yeah. Like when a character's in a spin dash, when a boss character's in a spin dash, you can't hit them.
Yeah. There's a yeah, of course it is. Blue boy, pink girl. Darn, maybe this one's a bit red. This feels like a very Knuckles thing to do. He didn't do anything! He didn't do the fuck?
Oh, God.
Should we try this again?
Well, that was a quick turnaround.
Eh. Shrug. Boom is a surprising amount of dialogue in this game.
Yeah, and it's all completely superfluous.
Like, nearly everyone's dialogue in this game is superfluous.
Especially like with Rush Adventure. Like, I love Rush Adventure, but I always play the game just skipping every cutscene because the cutscenes make the game worse.
Yeah.
The final zone, unknown. Confession number 2, I've never beat this boss on normal difficulty. I've only ever beaten it on easy. Of course, that was years ago. Hopefully I'm better at video games now.
Well, based on the last few attempts, maybe not. It's gonna take a while. So just go straight into a fight, okay. So, like, I get the moral story for Blaze is to, like, work with others. So other people can be helpful and whatnot. But, like, Sonic is doing this basically by himself. Which kind of undercuts the whole, like, thematic messaging.
Yeah. That's kind of an issue with any video game where you only can really have one character acting at a time.
I disagree. So, I know I made the joke about fighting Gamma before. I feel like it's also appropriate here.
Yeah.
This fight is fun. They also reuse the, like, bottom screen assets like every fight.
Shoot.
The whole, like, up and down thingy seems like a kindness. Good point with mechanics.
There is a point later on.
I mean, it seems a bit superfluous. Yeah, I don't think it adds much to player, like, have to hit the, like...
Oh, no, yeah, I'm out of rings.
Check button. Like, for example, is it a shame that Tails doesn't really do anything in this game? Tails is basically just a cheerleader. I get it, like pace and whatnot, the movement. But like, it's okay. No, it just speeds up the same power as before. Alright. Do you want to really help this fight?
Chaos Emeralds?
I was gonna say gun.
Yeah, shoot.
What you see here, unlike Sonic, Shadow is just so strong that he needs to be written out of the plot. And when he is in the plot, he needs to be fighting enemies far stronger than the ones Sonic deals with. But as we know, canonically speaking, Shadow is stronger than Sonic. Well, he beat Sonic and another guy at the same time. No. Perhaps you should use more passive strategies given your inability to not get hit. By the way, did you ever finish Shin Megami Tensei 5?
No.
Sonic Rush!
Very good.
Please select a character.
Sonic the Hedgehog!
Oh, hi! Sonic's here! Do your best, Sonic!
Mm-hmm.
Here we go!
So this won't take long.
Go, get him, Sonic!
I don't have anything else to say on this fight. Yeah. The common with these type of fights is to have the guy go in the middle and then shoot a laser beam across the screen. The reason why they do it is because like it's really simple and effective. You basically have like a very wide sweeping range and require the player to move. So you see this a lot in like the
So I noticed when I wasn't even on the arm, I got flown off when he shook. So that was funny.
You were just on the arm just now.
No, but before.
I might have not been watching. I am...
Like, I was not on the arm when he shook his arm, and I still got blown off.
Alright, well. It's also a nice detail that, whatever the robot is called, forwards the arms inwards, as that prevents the arms from getting hit from the laser's crossfire.
out of rings.
Given you a constant failure, I suggest you switch to a more passive strategy.
I'm not even doing anything particularly aggressive.
You're collecting rings unnecessarily. Is this the last thing you're doing today?
Yeah. No, that's fine. I'm probably not gonna do Blaze's story. Which shame. I would have liked to finish that off, but c'est la vie. Womp womp.
So, where's Blaze in all of this again?
I don't know, taking care of Cream or some shit? I don't know.
Sonic Rush.
You need to be really good for this boss fight.
Please select
Not getting hit?
Hedgehog.
I was gonna say Cream.
Mm.
Oh, hi! Sonic's here!
But yeah, it's not getting hit would also be a good strategy.
Here we go.
Go get him, Sonic!
Take this. Get ready to be cool.
Nice, Sonic!
Take this. Get ready to be cool.
Everything's turning out to pattern right now.
I cannot make out what you said.
Get ready to be
So I presume you figured out the pattern by now.
I'm getting like better at
Get ready to be cool.
It doesn't answer the question.
well, I'm like, it's not like I understand something fundamental, it's more just I'm getting more used to timings.
Nice, Sonic!
Take this.
It's probably just leave you be one.
I'm getting better. I will say that.
You seem to not understand certain aspects.
It's not a matter of not understanding.
Take this.
You're into the left arm. Right arm, rather.
Get ready to be cool. Take this. Get ready to be
Ooh, Seek Fade, thanks for the follow. As my controller eats my A input.
It's not the controller's fault.
That's the emulator's. It's either the emulator, game, or my controller's fault. Because I absolutely pressed the button.
to be cool.
Uh-huh.
I am absolutely not. Absolutely
Yeah,
serious.
was it before or after you got hit?
Before.
Uh-huh.
There's a good like half second before. Like that.
Take this. Get ready to be cool.
It really does not have anything else to say.
Nope.
There's not even like much variance either.
Get ready to be cool.
2, 3, 4, 5. There are thresholds for my top file. The number of waves is related to the HP thresholds. Probably.
Okay.
Like this would be 3.
Does it increase by 1 each time?
No, I think it's every 2 HP it increases by 1.
Cool.
Do you like wings or something?
Didn't want to risk being flung off.
Yeah. I guess it might take more animation time, or a bit more effort in terms of animation. But I'm surprised they never used the the opposite side for the like waves. It would be completely the same difference in terms of like mirroring. It would be just a small difference it could do. As that way you would have as much of the boss character to go to a specific side, which takes a bit longer. They could instead just go to the closest side and be like symmetrical. So if I recall correctly, base the cat's bite is on the left side, right?
No, it's pretty much identical.
Is it on the right side as well?
Yeah.
Whatever, it's important. That's been... probably a decade. I suppose you're not intentionally sticking to the right side.
No, I'm doing that to avoid accidentally clicking the rings that are on the left side of the map.
Oh, that's your reason. But as a consequence, you're also closer to the movement. You guys look so happy.
Yeah, I should probably collect more rings to reset the ring bounce distance. I'm feeling good about this fight.
Celebrate once you've won. It's a good thing he doesn't use 2 of these. Otherwise you'd have like a problem.
Okay, actually, no, I'm kind of scared. Okay, let me emergency collect the last 2 rings.
I think it's a good fight though.
Get ready to be schooled. Get ready to be schooled.
Okay, got it. Oh,
There's only 22. Okay. You, Sonic, did it by yourself. Who needs teamwork? Stupid Blaze thinking she can do everything on by herself. Unlike me, Sonic, who actually can. Anyway.
Said it.
I suppose they like use teamwork in the next fight, but nonetheless. Yeah, I was thinking about Blade, right? Oh no, that's Blaze. And Knuckles, who didn't do anything. Like, at all. And look, there's Amy's character trait. Or singular character trait.
I have to figure out how many followers I got from this stream alone, because holy
I
fuck.
estimate 10.
Pardon?
I estimate 10.
Well, luckily, Twitch can tell me these things.
I did not bother looking. I cares you. It certainly was not particularly relevant.
So the unique viewers is increased to 40, since max viewers is 25.
Yeah.
I got exactly 10 followers from this.
That was right.
Stream.
Amazing.
Oh look, it's Sonic Advance sprites, or at the very least the sprite style.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. It's a shame you're not avoiding Amy in the credits. That'd be funny. Like, you could all go a mini game, like Amy's trying to hit you with the ham when you're just trying to avoid her.
That'd be funny.
As much of a joke, but like, in no seriousness, Amy really doesn't have much of a character beyond Chase Sonic for most of these games.
Yeah.
In contrast, Sonic Boom version has far more
Oh yeah, no, Amy was
motivation.
Sonic Boom Amy is much better.
So, how was the game?
It's okay. I'm not as much of, like, Rush is okay. Like, it's fun. Not broken, but doesn't excite me in any particular way.
Yes, no.
Like, I think it is the first Boost game, and it feels like a first Boost game. Ooh, the sound test is now available. Hurrah!
Yay. Is there like a boss rush mode in this game?
A boss rush? No.
Yeah. And rush in the title.
Sonic Rush.
Anyway, that's it for today's stream. Next week, we'll finish off Sonic Rush and then move on to Sonic Unleashed, hopefully. Cross fingers.
Sonic
See you all
Rush
then.
Adventure.
Thank you for joining. Thank you, Dizzy Dennis, for the raid. See you next week. Bye. Hello, hello! Welcome one and all to day 12? Holy shit, is it day 12? Yeah, day 12 of my Sonic Marathon. Long time no see! Oh, you missed like the past 3 weeks.
Sonic Rush!
Yeah, so today we'll be finishing off Sonic Rush with Blaze's campaign, and then moving on to Sonic Unleashed, so...
Sonic Rush!
welcome back, Weeaboo. It has been a while.
Blaze the cat.
Uh-oh, what's this? What happened to me? Yes, but Soul Emeralds! My world will be in trouble without them. That mustached old man. How did he obtain the Soul Emeralds? It's okay. Shit happens. No, I get it. My brain can get kind of wonky when I go out of schedule, so... I remember now. I followed him. Then I got engulfed by a pure white light. But where am I? Am I... okay, what? What? Blaze, why do you just assume that you're in a different... Who assumes that they're just in a different dimension? Fucking 10 on 10 writing right here. It shouldn't matter now. I've got to locate the Soul Emeralds. I've got to recover them. Otherwise, my world will be in grave danger. Anyway, I should look around for clues. So Blaze does this weird thing where she plays the zones incredibly out of order. So instead of doing the first zone first, we're gonna do the fourth zone first. Because fuck the concept of difficulty progression. That's very forgiving. Yeah, like, since when does being in a different dimension, like, just not a big deal? Oh yeah, it's just another Tuesday. Sonic 06 honestly was not that bad. Like, I had some issues, but I had a lot less issues than other people purport to have, so... better than better than Shadow the Hedgehog, essentially, is the answer to the question. That's the thing, I didn't even come across many glitches. Like, there were a couple, but...
How's that? You can't escape me.
Ah, whoa, crap. Clicked on wrong things. There we go. Also, can we just take a moment to appreciate how great the level loading, the transition into starting a stage, as well as the result screen. I just find they're very smooth, and I like it.
You can't escape me. You can't escape me.
Oh, it's glad to have you back. We missed you. Yeah, that's what you get when you play Dim's game, you just run into death all the time. No exceptions. Darn, didn't make... Crap. Oh, I timed that poorly. Oh, yeah, the difference in Sonic and Blaze is very slight, but it makes it kind of interesting. Thank you, Bat. I got blindsided by a bat. Yay, more people! Can't she, like, fly?
How's that? Huh.
Hey, you! Sorry, let me try that again. That was terrible. Hey, you! You mustached old man! I finally found you. Ah, like... I hate myself. Blaze is a cat girl confirmed. Why? Why did... Oh, anyway. I saw when I made that small visit. Ah ha ha ha. I'm surprised that you came to this world to find me. He said this world, as I suspected. Why did you suspect different dimension? That is such a fucking... Oh my god. Return the soul emeralds. They must return to my world otherwise. Wahaha. Now, Eggman looks so evil in this picture. Seems like you like to play with fire. Light up your fingers then. That didn't work. Darn. Hee hee. Damn. Missed. Yeah, bring back Menacing Eggman. I miss Menacing Eggman.
You regret this.
Yeah, we got the Chaos Jolly, or sorry, we got the Jolly Rancher Emerald. Jolly Roger? You guys get the joke I was trying to make, so let's just move on from my embarrassing.
Never get on my bad side.
Oh, yeah, Blaze is so cool. Shh! Be quiet, or she'll spot us, cheese. When we get a little more closer to her, let's talk to her. Cream is adorable. The issue is less about the fact that whether or not Eggman does objectively terrible or menacing things, it's more just how the games treat him. Like, at no point are we ever really seriously considering Eggman a threat. Also, hello there. Who just joined? Identify yourself. I'm gonna assume it's Gabriel, and you forgot that your mic is muted.
So here's the funny thing. While my mic was off, I wasn't actually saying anything. Rather simply messing with you. So you don't get full points, you only get half points.
Oh darn, not half points.
So, how's the writing?
Cream is being adorable, and apropos of nothing, Blaze just assumed that she was in a different dimension.
Of course. Blaze is just that smart, you see.
That's a very nice name. That is a nice name. Blaze is cool.
You know, there seems like a lot of dialogue for a Sonic game.
Yep. Oh, I hold that the Rush games are like 10 times better if you just skip every cutscene.
Oh. Like, the issue is that the dialogue's not about nothing for the most part.
A friend? Nutty?
Like, I don't mind the dialogue per se, especially when you get a skip button. It's just, I don't know, it's a bit excessive.
But I have a errand to take care of. Oh, Blaze is adorable, just how flustered she is by all this friendliness.
It's buzzing. This is what's called a personality.
Who are these people?
She's about what, 1.5 dimensional character at this point? Being generous. Yeah, I'd say she's a cheaty character, which is probably more than most of the cast, which is kinda sad.
I'd suggest you talk to Sonic. Who the hell is Sonic? Yes, Sonic should be able to help you.
Wouldn't it be Mr. Sonic?
Oh, that's true. Cream does refer to Sonic as Mr. Sonic. Except for here.
How dare they have a continuity error?
I said, don't worry. But you're my friend, Blaze, after meeting you literally 5 minutes ago. Okay, so, something I brought up before, Blaze goes through the levels in a different order, causing a very odd difficulty curve throughout the game, so hooray for that.
They're the same levels, aren't they?
Yeah, they're the same levels, it's just different order.
You can't escape me.
So, I've got other things to do today. So I won't be able to ramp the entire stream, but because it's the main thing, basically the same thing, I could probably go on any tangents for a while.
So basically, to briefly go over some of the differences between Sonic and Blaze, Blaze is quite a bit slower than Sonic, but her mid-air tricks, especially her up one, give her a lot more air, plus she has a hover. And like with Omega, spamming the hover button keeps you in the air longer. And that's pretty much it. That is the difference between Blaze and Sonic. Other than that, yeah, pretty much going through the exact same levels. I think that's more in Rush Adventure. I don't think there are really any fire hazards in this game for which that becomes a thing.
You can't escape me.
When Mirage how it should play, though, she checks light some of the stage elements on fire.
Oh, that'd be neat if she sort of burnt.
She does, doesn't she?
No, that's mostly just her running trail effect, but doesn't actually cause any. Oh, like using the fire as an offensive measure? That'd be neat.
You really grab a lot of rings, don't you?
Yep, very ring-heavy game.
Like, kind of absurd. Aw, does she not have her own sign thing?
How's that? It's time.
You're A stands for, don't you?
Absolutely atrocious.
I was gonna go with another failure, but that works as well.
Hehe.
Deep bosses, do they have a different color scheme?
I thought they did. Maybe this one doesn't, but I think the others do.
I'm just wondering.
Oh no, actually, okay, this one is the same because these are both piloted by Eggman. The ones which change are the ones which are piloted by one of the other Eggmans.
There's only one.
No, there's
No.
Eggman and Eggman Nega.
Yeah, there's A, and then there's the other one.
Okay, well, in this case, this particular boss is never piloted by Nega, so.
That means, so in terms of continuity, which one has the skill?
Both.
So what, you just fight both of them, and then
Like, I don't know.
are you saying there's not an official continuity answer in terms of which one beats which?
All I know is that this is the only time Sonic fights traditional Eggman in his playthrough. Thank you, Cream. Alright, the bosses get so much better in Rush Adventure.
What, you don't like running in a circle? And running in a circle again? Why can't you hit the guy while spinning?
Because his cockpit is on the head, so I can't reach there.
So could we take a moment to look at the robotic design here? He has a cockpit thing, and the way that it spins for some fucking reason. And the way that it's attached is that it's like, what is it called? Like a claw thing? He's holding it up? This has to be one of the dumbest designs. Like from a functional standpoint. Wait, what's the claw thing attached to? Also, where did Cream go?
There are 5 more I must get. Can't waste any time.
Shouldn't there be a space between any and time, though?
No, anytime is one word.
No, but anyway.
Never get on my bad side.
So, Blaze's level order is 4, 1, 3, and then 2. So. Also, Cream making no comment on Sonic's appearance there.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Also, Blaze is a slightly different remix of all of the stage themes. Mostly just adding a little bit extra to the song.
Oh, that's nice. But yeah, from a design perspective, you can basically just give Blaze a flame shield, and then design stages around that. And do a bit of environmental stuff with fire.
Yeah,
it'd be so
that'd be
easy to
interesting.
have it'd be so easy to have Blaze as an additional playable character in some of these games.
Ah, shoot. Oh, fell. Can I do anything up here? Doesn't look like it.
I mean, if you look at the game, the shadows like basically the same as Sonic's. So they have to try so hard to make them different. And typically they just have random gimmicks. Vehicles, especially. Vehicle gimmicks. Which can be fine, but just shows what they're dealing with. That's like the rival games for the Mario and Sonic Olympic games. Is this the only game which is playable?
Pardon?
Is this the only game she's playable? The Rush series.
She was playable in 06.
For what, a stage? 2 stages?
Yeah, a couple, I think 2 or 3 stages. Yeah, she could play it in Crisis City. She had all of Wave Ocean to herself. And I could also play with her in... God, I'm pretty sure there's at least one other stage. But yeah, she is also in the Olympic Games series. Or at the very least, she's in the first. I never played the others.
She is. Well, we need a Sonic character. Who's a good Sonic character we can use? Oh look, we have... Yeah. In contrast, I'm pretty sure Eggman Nega is not playable in any of them.
Right, I forgot she was playable in Riders too.
Riders, I kind of forgot that existed for a moment.
Well, that's the thing, I only really care about Riders 1. Riders 2 is kind of meh, so I just kind of forget about that.
The third one is called GOG?
No, that's the second one. The third one is Free Riders. Why? He's just a recolored... never mind.
Fine. He was not playable in any of the ones I played, and I played a few of them. I'll put that. I amend my statement then. I have not deeply looked at the cast of each of them. He is a boss character in one of the games, at least. I think the winter one. Well, one of the winter ones.
Oh, they also sort of had an ice level where Blaze's fire could melt new pathways. Sort of give or something to do in ice levels as well.
Oh, and that would be again. It's comically easy to design like a stage around a fire character when everyone else does not have such an ability. It's like, or although you can just give everyone else that ability, your flame shield, which you may or may not give them. Just so easy. You can have like a plot point where she's accidentally pulling things and she's very sad about it.
So apparently, I don't know if that's ever actually brought up, but apparently one of her...
You
one of the reasons she
Sonic
is such a loner is because she's scared of hurting people with her flames.
How's that? Imagine's not brought up because she doesn't get any screen time. The one wouldn't be brought up. But regardless, like there's just so many easy things you can write. Not that you need much writing to begin with, given the series. So can you like boost through these things to go down the sand any faster?
Nope.
Fortunate. I guess they had a prefix animation, they didn't have much else they can work with.
Time for the best part of this level. Fucking waiting on this stupid ass platform.
So, one of the ways the Blaze is more confident than other characters is she just gets her crystal MacGuffin power stones. She didn't actually have to like search for them. She's just that good.
Also, it just occurred to me to comment, the return of the egg ponds for some reason.
Yeah.
They kind of just make, I don't know, not a fan of the egg ponds in this game.
They're about the same as they are in other games for the most part.
Well, at least with Heroes, the egg ponds got more equipment later in the game, so there was sort of an interesting progression. Here, there's literally the same do-nothing enemies the entire game.
Well, you have the big purple one, so that's your progression. The ones in the beat 'em up sections you love oh so much. So like,
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, so this is a different color. Yeah, that was just me being dumb.
and they might have slightly different sound effects as well.
I don't think so.
Reflecting the pilot. I know.
He might just like fucking takes that, does nothing. Fucking 300 IQ right here. Oh my god, Eggman, you dolt.
Are you still fighting?
Yep.
Gasp! It jumped.
How fragile is his mech that it just was died by a slow rolling ball? Yikes.
Have you heard of momentum? It's about the momentum, you see. The inertia, if you will.
Never get on my bad side.
So why can Blaze not just like torch most of the enemies for like continual damage?
Metal?
And what happens when you heat up the metal? It's not quite it, but close enough, I suppose.
I mean, Sonic Heroes. I think Cream's mother just gave up. It's like, oh no, yeah, you can handle yourself defeating evil. Oh, thank you.
Like to remind you, she has cream. Should be fine.
She is Cream. Do you mean she has cheese?
Is there really a difference between the two?
Yes. The Soul Emeralds are lost. My world shall be as well.
No, that's a bit of fun.
I sense it's already affecting this world.
Whatever that means.
Yeah, the people I've told here, they don't seem very concerned.
How many people has she encountered exactly? That's something amusing. Only like most of the female characters actually was them with clothing.
Yep.
Most of them, so yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, Blaze, she's 6. What do you expect? God damn it, Knuckles.
I'd like to point out that Blaze is one of the smarter characters in the franchise. As she actually understood what Knuckles was going on about, as opposed to just jumping to random conclusions and starting a fight.
Okay, so for a moment I was wondering if that was the correct there, and it occurred to me that both forms of there actually could work in this sentence. It means slightly different things, but nonetheless, I think. I had to sort of read that a couple times.
I'm sorry, how did Knuckles get lost? I seem to have missed a plot point here. An irrelevant one at that, but a plot point nonetheless. Any explanation?
Nope.
No, I just... okay.
You can't escape
The one level they could have done something interesting with the fire, but they don't.
Can you still use your fire thing underwater?
Yep.
Alright, so you see here, you can now scale out how hard her fire must be. What you see here, there's only certain types of fire so you can actually use underwater like that. Therefore, fire must be at least this hot. Which implies the rest of the stage should also be like kind of melting, but it doesn't. Clearly this is a logical inconsistency as opposed to just being a video game. Yes. Anyway.
Had fun there.
It's meant to be funny. I kinda lost interest halfway through.
I love playing as Blaze. Her mid-air tricks and her hover is really just fun to
You played on
abuse.
Rush Adventure as well, correct?
Yeah. Oh, she's even better in Rush Adventure because I think levels are better designed to take advantage of those.
Regarding the cutscene question, it's not necessarily about appearances per se, it's about like content. But if you want to look at just visual fidelity, look at whatever the newest game is, and it's probably there.
I think Unleashed still probably beats it. Unleashed is like just, despite it being fairly old, it's probably still one of the best looking Sonic games.
No, but specifically the question is regarding cutscenes.
Yeah.
Alright, fine.
Pop. Touch the checkpoint just in case.
You call that loser strats. You have to slow down and backpedal just to touch a checkpoint. That's a full 3 seconds you lost. Maybe even 4.
Well, if I get a terrible time bonus and it causes me to lose the S rank, then we'll talk. But I feel like I'm probably going to lose the S rank for other reasons.
You mean like losing all the ranks at the start of the stage?
Honestly, at the start, you could lose ranks at the start. It's losing ranks at the end, which is dangerous.
Didn't help. Well, sure, if you count the number of rings lost, then yeah. But like,
no, but it's more just the fact that the ring bonus caps, so it's less about if you, as long as you can make up get a certain amount of rings by the end of the stage, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, so long as you meet that cap. Yes.
Yep. Actually, this makes an interesting thing where I think in Rush Adventure, like the final level is one of the only levels you could actually die at the final checkpoint and still get enough rings for the S rank.
Yeah, okay, well.
Because there's so many rings at that part of the level.
Yeah, I got that implication.
Oh, missed the platform.
You can't escape me.
By the way, I presume you're firing towards Sako?
Yeah.
Alright.
Like, who doesn't like lollipops? I prefer Sonic Unleashed to Super Sonic
You can't escape me.
cutscene. I think this has the best looking transformation of the series.
Fucking dumb. So, Twitch is like, bro, you should use this command. I use the command, it's like, what command is that? I don't recognize it. I'm like, what a dumb. Oh, it's obnoxious. Fine, I don't know, Sonic Forces has to do something right. That's new.
I really didn't do anything right, unfortunately.
Unfortunate.
How's that?
What's the word? Sonic
Oh
and
yeah,
Black
Shadow's
Knight.
pre-renders were fucking gorgeous.
What about Sonic and Black Knight?
That actually has some nice cutscenes too. I like Black Knight.
It's so stylistic, I know, but
But
like,
even the pre-renders, which are more traditional 3D, those look really good.
isn't that essentially what you're comparing?
Hey, it's the fucking turtle again.
Can't Blaze like swim?
Nope.
Are you sure?
Unless you count this weird hovering as swimming, then no.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure canonically every character can swim except for Sonic. I think that's just how this works, canonically speaking.
Well, I don't know about canonicalness. I just know that mechanically, in game, she can't do anything swim related.
This is true, this not true, what you're saying.
Sure.
But as we all know, the greatest source of continuity, the Mario and Sonic Olympic Games. Every Sonic character shown via swim without problem except for Sonic. Ergo, it must be that.
I think Shadow is like the best swimmer of the game because I remember looking at the worldwide leaderboards and it was just all Shadow the Hedgehog.
It seems like something he would do just to stick it to Sonic, honestly. So, the wire's been drained, that's a nice motif. For some reason. Or perhaps the platform was elevated. Is there any
I saw water come out of a spout when it was filling back up, so I think I was drained.
Yeah, okay, but is there any actual significance for that?
No, it's just used for the one attack.
Yeah, to make the head dodge easier or something? You could probably dodge the head without it, couldn't you? Especially as Blaze.
Well, also the turtle sort of rests on the platform itself as opposed to floating above it.
Nonetheless, it just seems like they could have done more with it.
Oh, maybe.
I mean, more of an actual mechanic as opposed to just something that happens.
Oh damn, I missed the head.
There's a joke there. I'll leave people to figure out what it is.
I was only like half paying attention, so.
It was just saved, anyhow.
Not only Shadow immortal, because he's immortal, he doesn't necessarily have to breathe, so he could just swim without breaking for air.
Well, typically they don't really break for AO, most swimmers, so to speak.
Well, it's you're saving like milliseconds, and I'm guessing I don't know.
The way the common techniques do not require one to break for AO, so to speak.
I know they don't necessarily break for air, but nonetheless they do have to put effort into breathing.
Sure.
Shadow, the ultimate amphibian, yeah.
Yeah, sure, but it doesn't actually slow them down much per se.
Well, that's why I'm saying milliseconds.
And the only thing they would do with their head otherwise is, I don't know, keep it stable. Doesn't really do much. Unless they're planning to like power with their head or something.
Oh, and she managed to get all 4 solar emeralds without Sonic's assistance. She doesn't need help. She's a strong, independent woman who don't need no Sonic.
Yes, I believe we've already established the Blaze is the most confident character.
Oh, hi, Cream. Where's Sonic? I don't know, but I have Girl Sonic right here in front of me. Honestly, I kind of agree with Blaze. Everyone is too obsessed with Sonic in this universe.
I believe I made that point yesterday.
Probably.
Or last week. Essentially, Sonic's a helm. Think of it this way, how many characters have their backstory as I chase after the character?
I think Amy and Tails.
And Cream.
Oh, I mean, it'd be cool to sort of have Shadow-styled skates, but I don't think they would work.
Oh, you mean the shape?
No, this isn't really having like trying to use like rocket boosters as roller skates.
Oh, those skates. It'd be doable. Not particularly effective, but it's doable.
Thing is that I have a concern that you're gonna deal with an inverse pendulum problem.
Oh, that. It doesn't make it less doable, it just makes it less functional. Oh, so Blaze did not respond to that statement at all. Take note of that. Blaze is okay. Inline's just less funny.
Okay, so but okay,
Yeah,
but so
yeah,
you do actually mean like roller skates just in the shape of Shadow's shoes or something?
But that seems to be the implication.
Okay, and
Sure, it's just extra bulky stuff for the appearance, but without any functional purpose. As for the plot, once again, characterization is really good. It is actually a shame that the other games don't have this much characterization, because often the characters are just don't really do anything. It's like kind of nice. It's the type of thing you get when you have this thing called dialogue. It's amazing.
Amy has Sonic Radar. Oh my god.
That would explain a few things.
Even Blaze is amused. So now we're gonna go to the sky. So Sonic usually goes huge crisis, then to the sky, then space. So like it's a natural upwards progression of altitude. Here we're gonna go to the sky, then go down back to sea level, and then to space.
Yeah, you see here, sometimes the path isn't always straight. What do you think this is, a video game?
I really like the intro to levels with the
It doesn't.
with the silhouettes that are transitioning into the actual gameplay.
Anyway, side.
Reminds me of Tails' Chaos Emerald Radar and Riders. Thank you, game, for setting me on the right rail. And not at all sarcastic at all. Thank you, game, for showing me where the fuck the platform is. Way too fucking late.
Have you tried just knowing the thing in advance? It's not that the level design has changed. You have plausible blamability.
Oh my god, the platform fucking moves. God damn it.
You can't escape me.
What is her quote again? You'll never see me, or... Seems really ironic, but I can't quite place what she's saying.
Yeah, so what this means is I can't know where the platform is because the platform moves.
Yes. The platform must be some sort of trans-dimensional object that moves randomly from place to place through time. No, it's just probably moving horizontally back and forth.
Yes,
really
but I need to. But I can only react once it's on screen. I can know the general idea, but if you only give me like half a second to react once it's on screen, unless I'm magically already above it, then I'm...
Oh no, you have to react to something.
But
Yeah.
I'm saying it doesn't give you...
Oh.
I'm saying it's not giving you enough time to react in that case.
Then get better. Really not that bad.
No, it's not that bad. Hello! Welcome to, the stream of... Welcome to the stream.
Can you like crash from the clouds here or anything?
Nope. Well, they're enemies, but, if I just stay
Do
at
you
the
know-
top right...
You don't want the rings?
I have 115 of those suckers. Why would I want, like, 10 more?
So you can say you have more. For you see here, you can always have more. That's how greed works.
Shame I'm not greedy.
Oh, just add this to the number of ranks you lost when you're never to get an A rank.
Freaking gameplay.
But yeah, one about it. Once again, another way you could use the fire powers. Updraft. It's like really easy. There's so many easy ways you can incorporate into gameplay. Just you with the existing things that are there. It's not like that you have like some sort of weight limit. But as we all know, every Sonic character has a hammer space.
How's that?
Oh look, another A rank. But would it have been S rank if you had more ranks?
I don't think so. I think I
And
capped
you
out my rank
never
score.
know the answer. It's a shame. It's not as though you could calculate an answer or anything. You'd just be haunted by the fact of, damn, I could have done better.
I just
Also,
freaking
what did you crash into?
spikes.
Yo, the the second best Sonic enemy. Whoa, ceiling spikes.
Oh, darn, that actually wanted me to... Oh, no, there's... Cool.
So like, this actually makes you pretty good use of the upward screen for like the verticalness.
Yep.
You can actually kind of like see it coming. In contrast to the like descending section past it, which is
Yeah.
feels though the designer might have been overlooking a few things there. So clearly some of this game was designed with two screens in mind, but in other sections it feels like it's just a
Someone just forgot the other screen existed.
yeah, for in terms of what it's out, did
Freaking penguin birds.
Your like invincibility power seems kind of useless.
It's useful here where, like,
Yeah.
I can just run into those guys.
Yeah. So you notice that they always go to a cloud section, and that's the master transition.
Yep. It's funny,
Good job,
in
Matt.
Rush Adventure, they have sort of these little 3D sections, but you can also straight up jump over them because the space is finite, and there are places where you can literally just skip these gimmick sections. It's fun. Okay, so apparently don't roll into a ball because apparently that slows you down?
Yeah. Have you ever seen Blaze as a ball while moving?
Well, Blaze is
Exactly.
equivalent of a ball.
And the equivalent, but it's not an actual ball, no, is it?
Nonetheless, it should still follow the general rules of how Sonic... See, this is how you do moving platforms. You cut the platforms on the bottom screen while you fall from the top screen.
No, you make it such that it's located where you're going. They screen apart, but anyway.
I mean, you get so much airtime with Blaze. It's beautiful. I love it.
Would you say it's the easy mode?
No, because I would not say it's the easy mode. It's about the same.
If you like airtime, then look forward to Sonic Colors for the Nintendo DS. I congratulate you on not killing yourself there.
That's what you
Perhaps
well,
this-
luckily, that's the beauty of Blaze's hover.
Yes, yes. Perhaps you actually forward progress out this time.
Well, things I wouldn't be surprised if Sonic also died there because, like, the Rush games have weird physics that are very unlike the classic games.
How's that?
Oh no, how dare a different game be different?
I don't
Shock.
mind that a different game is
Oh.
different.
It's time.
That was never the problem.
Draw thing. Does Eggman and Eggman Egg have a different symbol?
No.
Yeah, adding to the list. Silver initially travels back in time to chase after Sonic. I think some of the side games also have like random new character also chasing after Sonic for reasons. Or following Sonic being part of the party. The plot party, that is, not the gameplay party, of course. Yeah. This feels like a less interesting Mega Man Zero boss.
I have not played enough to make Man Zero to comment.
I can give you a specific one that I have in mind, but I meant in general in terms of the style.
Oh damn, he moves fast there.
So is this like an instant kill move?
I believe so.
Hmm.
Darn, because of the rings I lost, I'm probably not gonna get the S rank.
You'll regret this.
And this possibility is pretty cool. Yeah.
Never get on my
Oh,
bad side.
neat. I still got the S rank. Hell yeah. I'm just that good. We get to confront Sonic finally. Aha, there you are. Ooh, Sonic Tails. So this guy's Sonic. Cream, be careful, come over here.
Is this like the same dialogue again?
Yeah. What are you trying to imply? The most unchildlike thing for a child to say.
It's just good.
Well, it's more like no child would be like, hey, what are you trying to imply? Like that's, I don't think Cream would be aware enough about language and human nature to.
Yeah, the A button is to progress the text.
Oh, shut up. Yes, my name is Blaze the Cat. Who are you? Do anything? Blah blah. Blah. Blah.
If you would like start or select, sometimes you skip the entire scene. You want to test if that works in this game too? It seems like a good time to test it.
I said, this is my problem. Don't bother me. I must go now. My planet needs me.
Yeah.
Sonic, can you tell me what sort of person he is? Sonic? Well, He's like the wind. What does that mean?
You can't escape me.
Have you never heard of Sonic Wind?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, she does appear in that game. That's nice.
Oh, that's another game she's playable in. She's playable in Black Knight.
I don't know, does Knuckles appear in Black Knight?
Yes.
He probably does, just like something.
I believe
wait.
Knuckles is Sir Gawain.
But he's playing. It still doesn't appeal.
He does in the multiplayer, but not in the main story. I forget which knight Silver is.
I can just list random knight names and you can tell me if they match or not.
Again, I wouldn't remember which is Silver's.
She seems like someone that would name Tristan. Also, wait, hold on. Why is Blaze not Gawain?
Blaze is Percival.
Yeah, but why didn't she name... Yeah, Blaze should be Gawain.
Okay, why?
Without explaining too much, Gawain is associated with, like, sun and fire stuff.
Okay.
So
I don't know what to tell you, man.
fitting. So it probably would have been somewhat fitting.
I agree, that would sound fitting, but I don't know enough about Arthur Legend nor the creative decisions of the game creators to comment.
Alright. So for those in chat who are listening to do, fill out the rest of the round table with Sonic characters. I feel like Methodist could be Mordred. There you go. Have fun. Are you at all familiar with Mordred?
Isn't he King Arthur's son?
A bit more to it, but yes.
Oh, I think I fucked up. No, I didn't. Recovered. Oh shit, I think that's an S rank. No, it's not. Damn.
How's that?
Needed to be a bit faster.
You're just too slow.
You can't escape
Yes, I was too slow.
I forget. Does Morgan Le Fay appear in Sonic and Black Knight?
No. I feel like
In
that
case you're
same.
wondering,
You can't
I feel like that same piston
Yes.
got me while I was playing as Sonic.
yes, I believe twice actually.
No, I think only once.
You seem like the type of person who would get hit by it twice.
Yeah, once in Sonic's and once in Blazes.
That'd be the way, but anyway.
No, once in Sonic and once in Blazes. I don't know what universe 1 + 1 = 3.
It's more like 2 + 1,
Who says 2?
but you don't know.
It was only once.
Oh.
See, there were 2 different pistons.
You can't
Oh, we're counting that separately.
Yes.
Fine. Then you had 4. Also, what's his name? Watch that. What is Crackpot teacher's name?
What?
From the Fairly Odd Parents.
Oh,
The conspiracy nut who's actually right.
Crocker or something?
Yeah, sounds about right. He has a amusing scene where he's trying to download something and ends up at like -1% at one point.
Oh, yes, I remember that scene.
Well, as we all know, loading percentages are kind of bullshit. What is the point of this block? I guess in multiplayer would have some uses. I feel like a lot of these stages had like were designed with multiplayer in mind. It's kind of subtle, but if you think about it, anytime there's a slight slow drop, in multiplayer it's actually a catch-up mechanism because the second player will not have to be slowed down by it, so it's already been taken care of. I thought you were about to be crushed though. As such, you get a few seconds here and there for the second player to catch up on. Good design actually.
Fuck, that was me being dumb.
As opposed to the other times.
Yes.
You know, the first step is admitting that you were at fault. Alright, Chad, let's play a game. Will he be crushed again at least one more time throughout this playthrough? Cast your votes down.
I don't think there's really any really dubious crushing platforms.
I believe you'll manage it somehow. I have faith. I don't know where it'll be, but I have faith that you'll manage it somehow.
Just let me fucking thank you.
the file is I'm using it. Hang on.
Okay, so don't boost out of this room. Hooray, I did it! I'm smart, I'm the best. No one can compete.
How's that?
Hell yeah, S rank. So fun fact about the music of Sonic Rush, the composer Hideki Nakanuma is very famous for using a lot of samples in his work. And this song in particular samples a Looney Tunes cartoon. So there's a line in one of the Looney Tunes cartoon where the dog is sort of egging on a cat to try to scratch him. And he says, "Come on, go ahead, scratch me." And then that line is remixed into the boss theme. So there's your fun fact for the day. Look at Blaze dance.
Once again, what is the claw attached to?
A snake thing, snake-like robot. Actually, this would be an interesting game for Boundary Big, just for the bosses alone. Sort of see what's behind. Unfortunately, not much of the rest of the game would be very interesting.
Well, it's kind of obvious what it's likely what you're expecting it to look like from a.
Probably, but it'll still be neat to actually see. Ooh, he does not give a lot of openings for that.
The real question is it one or two of them?
That is an interesting question. Oh god, this is the one where he shoots randomly.
Yeah,
Sorry.
man. That is so scary. With all of them missing and whatnot.
Yep. Places that are dancing on the edge is cute.
Yes, yes. She's practicing being in Super Smash Bros. Well. Or Super Smash Bros. In general, I suppose.
Oh, really?
I'm guessing there are two of them. With the second one being a lower polygon variant.
You mean Unleashed?
No, I meant for the boss.
Oh, the
for
robot.
boss.
Okay, sorry.
It looks like it's still a model.
Like it's actually aiming at me this time.
Yeah. Yes. The trick mark of running back and forth. What? What a cunning strategy. Anyway.
It just really does not give a lot of time to hit him.
Have you tried just hitting him hard? Couldn't Cheese have ended this fight like a while ago?
Probably.
Most of these fights you don't need to react to, you could just predict. That's the incredibly formulaic.
Yep. I think the one exception might be the Egg Libra because it's kind of random when the counterweight stops being electrified. But like the rest of the bosses, yeah, it's almost entirely predictive as opposed to reactive. Oh god, that's a terrible rank.
Never get on my bad side.
It's funny you should say that, place. You know what P stands for?
Bad.
Yes.
You already collected 6 of the gems.
I just... Well...
Also, that's how Blaze gets to space. Amy just like uppercuts her with a hammer all the way to the moon.
What? You get what the name of this game is?
A friend of a friend is a friend.
Yes, yes, transitive properties.
That can't be true. Blaze, I completely agree with you. Everyone in this series is nuts. Don't trust them. No! She's being, coerced to the dark side.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Oy vey, yeah.
You're welcome.
Wait, did Cream see? Oh, there we go. Blaze just cannot confirm she was scared of heights. I sort of skipped past it, but there we go. Also, are we to believe that Cream is literally gonna fly Blaze into space? Is that what we're supposed to believe?
I don't know, how far away is space?
Very fucking far.
Yeah, but in this game? Maybe Blaze is helping with propulsion.
No, I'm sorry. Like, 3 meters off the ground is not insane heights. But yeah, it's still a lot for a rabbit, given how big is. But don't make it sound like she flew all the way to space.
No, it's Blaze plus Cream.
He's using Sonic Heroes as a reference.
What are you going on about? For what?
So he's using Cream in Sonic Heroes as a reference for how Cream's ability to carry people.
Oh, that.
Yeah, Cream never had to increase altitude off the ground more than 3 feet, or 3 meters.
3 feet, 3 meters. There's really a difference between that and let's say 4 meters.
Anyway, to space!
If anything, it gets easier because the gravitational pull is lessens.
There's also less air to push against.
You can't escape me.
Yeah, because as we all know, it's really homogeneous throughout the atmosphere. There's no various pieces of it. But in all seriousness, propulsion plus more propulsion, no, rather plus lift. So you could say propulsion is lift equals flight. This looks rock solid. I don't see what the issue is.
Also, the theme of this song samples "Feeling Hot, Hot, Hot," which I just find delightfully amusing.
Yes. But yes, as for this flying thing, I don't know, maybe she just flew to the space station. And then space elevated up or something. No. They're probably done with feats in this franchise.
No, all my rings! Darn you!
I'd like to remind you that both Sonic and Shadow canonically survived atmospheric re-entry with fading, well, in those super forms fading. So if you're concerned about durability, then like, yeah, you can probably manage it. Your only problem is getting the sufficient acceleration, I suppose, but like, yeah. No, because you see, a Sonic doesn't actually help in the flying thing. You could headcan your way and just say the Blaze is helping, because fire stuff. Unlike Sonic, who's, not helping.
Frick, this...
Cream also has cheese, which might help a bit. Ish. So, Cream is probably the better flyer than Tails.
Are you responding to anything specific? Because this makes it sound...
Yeah.
There's...
Read your chat.
The last thing in the chat said, for at least on my end, is Rail Canyon's also pretty high, which is a while ago.
It was before that.
Oh, okay.
My apologies. So you want me to mention something about the game that I've already mentioned already?
No, it's more, I thought my chat froze for a moment or something, because it sounded like you're responding to something more recent.
How's that? You can't escape me.
Who is you exactly?
Where?
Blaze's opening line.
I guess... Eggman?
She's not after Eggman per se, she's just after the oh. Yeah.
What the... What? Okay, I went a lot faster than, like, I've ever have before. What the fuck was that?
So you see, when you press Y, you accelerate.
No, it wasn't that. I think it was the, horizontal trick. I just barely touched the ground, which made all of the momentum go into running speed, which is much faster than you ever run in the game otherwise, so it just sort of flew off the stage.
Interesting.
You can't escape me.
So, we're gonna go for a hat trick or not?
I'm taking a completely different route this time, hopefully. Also sneaky of them to put the ring-sucking black holes into the enemy fight, so you could only get hit twice.
So,
Yeah,
I think I just got some random tangent at this point.
sure.
So, in the Master Festival, for Fusion Festival, guess which deck what I played, for the most part.
Oh, what did you play for the most part?
Which would I draw?
You can still play rituals?
Most of them, yes. They hit a few of them, like the Herald rituals. And I think they limited a few of them. And then of course they got rid of the super threat that is Ammo Factor Pain and Blue Eyes Chaos Max. Because, yeah man, those are the scary things. So admittedly I probably would have played Chaos Max if I could have. Because it kind of would hard counter Destroy Phoenix Enforcer, which was very prevalent. As like Brian and Despia was like the most popular one.
Of course it was.
And however, because I'm a genius and sometimes my phone is also bad, this combination led to me hard countering the deck by just going second, because that gives me an additional power. It's a very cunning strategy. There's no real good reason to go first for the most part. So, like in one duel, I basically banished Destroy Phoenix Enforcer with Necroz or Tristula like 4 times. Was it 3? Because for some fuck reason, the guy was playing 2 of them and had the genius idea of, well, what if I use one of them to summon another one for no good reason? Genius. But as a result, I did to banish both of them simultaneously. It was comedic. I did like how lose though to like Thunder Dragons, which was expected for the most part. Also, most of them did not know how to respond to a active medium strike try as my first move. Additionally, so I played a bit of Necross stuff. It was funny. It's a real shame that it's not like viable to play Necross Chishula going second stuff. Quad Twitch was also kind of funny. I also played the Nephis rituals, specifically so I could access to Cerulean Phoenix, which is a Phoenix, and therefore never gets destroyed by card effects. You can just keep coming back.
Nice.
Which also kind of hard counters Destroy Phoenix Enforcer. Because it's like Destroy Phoenix Enforcer, but instead of having a quick effect, it's Ignition.
How's that?
Okay.
So it was like funny. And I blew up many of colors with like quadrants.
I see.
You have no idea what quadrants does, do you?
No idea.
One thing I also got hard countered by was Cyber Dog and Dragon or something. I just cannot actually deal with the code.
Oh wow. Oh look at that, look at the sexism from Eggman right here. So-called feminist. Quote unquote.
Let's see here.
You know, it's funny. So apparently the line in the Sonic Heroes manual where Eggman's apparently a feminist, that apparently was a mistranslation. Apparently in the original Japanese, he wasn't a feminist, he was a womanizer, which is a very different thing.
Yeah, it's the opposite.
So, yeah, Eggman not a feminist, confirmed. Sorry, guys.
Damn. I'm not quite sure you... Lyrics. Yeah.
Looks like you're up to no good, as usual. Sonic! Get in line! I must beat this cat again. What do you mean again? You never beat this cat before. What are you talking about? Then, when I have the emeralds, I will have ultimate power. You stole the emeralds and jeopardized my world, just so you could get ultimate power? Yeah, Eggman's comment to Rouge, it's like, you have big boobs or something. I forget the exact line, but like...
Oh, that, yeah, I was saying that in Sonic. That, I can explain it, but yes.
He's my opponent, go away. No can't do, there's a few things I owe him as well. I said I will resolve this on my own. I must protect my world. And I don't need anyone's help.
Huh?
Hey, chill for a second, you're way too tense. Why are you still here if you won't leave? Hey, are you gonna fight me? Oh, what a nice development. Maybe they'll take each other out. Well, Eggman just stupidly watches in the background as opposed to, like, leaving.
Yeah, we've been over
because he should have
Yeah,
escaped at this point, but no, he just sort of stays.
I believe we've already established this one. So, I'd say Blaze is probably the best female character in the franchise.
I absolutely agree.
Much. As that not such a much competition.
Definitely my favorite.
Probably top 5 character overall as well.
Probably, yeah.
And it'd be really funny is if they had like a split screen here, and like the other one was just like Tails cheering. And then,
Also,
like,
everyone makes jokes about
characters.
how Cream is promoting the attacking of Sonic. It's like, good job, you're attacking my friend. The person who saved my mother from evil.
Yeah, that'd be fine. No, never. Fuck is this? Okay. The animators really just gave up with this one, didn't they?
The what?
The animators? Okay, so, how do we get, Sonic to just make a tornado? Oh yes, we'll have him levitate in the air, and then spin in the in place. Great. You can reuse all the sprites that way.
Stop it, this isn't gonna change anything. What do you know? I am the guardian of the Soul Emeralds. It is my fate... fuck off. My flames. My curse. My flames. Because of my powers, I've always been alone. This is why I must do this alone. There we go. It finally explains why she's a lonely person. Somewhat. I admire your fortitude, but... carrying the entire world on your shoulders? Enough!
I don't really like the use of the red here, and I feel like it should be a different color, because red is not really Blaze's color. It feels more like a Knuckles color. And yes, blue boy, pink girl is trophy as well, but yeah. We'll find my colors pink. What are you gonna do? Yeah. But it's just like, imagine Knuckles, but like proactive and like confident.
Oh my god, my arm's getting tired. I'm fucking mashing. Oh god, this is...
Damn, man. That mashing. Much commentary. Yes. My favorite part is when you hit that button, and you hit the other button, and you repeat it.
I'm pressing the wrong fucking buttons. Oh my god, that was...
So what you're saying is you can't lose this. Got it. Surely the pinnacle of game design of hit the same button an arbitrary number of times to build up suspense and stuff. And like character emotion. I also find it funny that the time is counting in the background. Additionally, does that mean you can lose this?
Yep. If Sonic pushes you too far back, he'll kill you.
Amusing. Oh, you are moving.
Oh my god, ow,
Probably.
my arms. I almost died because I was pressing the wrong fucking button.
You'll regret this.
on my bad side.
Not too bad. I must save the Soul Emeralds. You have them. Your mission's complete. A bit overzealous, aren't we? But it seems like she has a rough past. Hey, don't bite off more than you can chew. And be yourself. You don't need to do everything on your own.
Do you have the message yet? I think we've only said it 2 times each playthrough. Or the 3.
Perhaps you're right. This is... I can rely on my friends if I let myself. Great. I am Sonic the Hedgehog. It's nice to meet you. I'm Blaze. It's nice to meet you too.
Is anyone ready for them to undercut their own message?
Man, things are looking desperate lately. Led by the Soul Emeralds. My world has begun to enter yours. We don't have time left. Cream, let's go. Hey, where's Cream? I think... Oh yeah, no. Knuckles is I would say Knuckles is competent. He's naive, but he's competent.
It's kind of comical how often he somehow loses the Master Emerald. And then they just won't really show it to his character afterwards. Not that that was much of a character.
Cream has been kidnapped by Eggman.
Why? Ow.
I found this letter. Wahaha, this is Dr. Eggman. I have taken Cream if you want me to return her. Blaze must come to point W alone.
Oh no.
Darn, Eggman. It must be a trap. You better not go alone. Yeah, we'll get everybody together and...
Who's everyone?
No. I appreciate your help, but I've got to do this alone. God damn it. Because she's my friend.
Uh-huh.
I must rescue Cream by myself. Because she's... Fucking hell. I thought we were supposed to learn something.
I'm just gonna quote myself. Are you ready for the message you're going to cut in a minute?
I'm going now. My planet needs me.
What a brilliant statement from that person. How could you possibly...
Being able to believe in someone is also a part of friendship, right?
Depends.
The F-Zone!
Point W. Oh no, Eggman is after Model W. And that is a ZX reference for you. Eggman ZX reference.
Okay.
Model W. It's very plot important. A lot of the characters are going after...
Time for the final zone unknown.
Of Model W. You know, I don't know what you can do without fame cheering in the background. For people paying close attention to the plot than me, clearly, was Tails kidnapped in the other route?
No.
Okay.
Tails chewed you on.
So, for those watching at home, the spider finished in about a minute or 8 minutes. Have fun.
I fucking let go of the down button for some stupid ass reason. Cool. I'm not gonna get this, so... One, two, three. Okay, it's Blaze's being slow is actually gonna be quite annoying. Okay, let's get a ring. Yeah, I'm probably gonna lose this one.
Get ready to be schooled.
8 minutes it is.
Get ready to be schooled. Get ready to be schooled. Hey, hey. Get ready to be schooled.
1, 2.
Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Get ready to be schooled.
1. Okay, the hover and jump is very helpful. Okay, I'm doing a lot better than I did with Sonic.
So, minor color difference between the two fights. In this case, the little energy thingies is pink, and Sonic is blue. It would be better if they were, like, say, swapped or any other color, because that way they would look less like the actual color character themselves, and be less, and then be a higher contrast as well. So it'd be just easier to see. Anyway.
Yeah, I think I'm out of rings, so this is not good. No, I collected all the rings. Shit.
Hey, hey. Get ready to be schooled.
Okay, so one hit away before, so no.
Get
I finally got below 9 lives, so I'm no longer a cat. That'd be funny if they started you off with 9 lives because Blaze being a cat and all. That'd be cute. So 4 jumps. 1, 2. Okay, the jump button. This level seems to have an issue with the jump button.
Is the issue your lack of ability? I was thinking you can only sometimes destroy the little barrel things.
I don't know what you mean by sometimes.
Well, usually you just get hit by it, and like surely you can just destroy them. But the other times you what's the word? Just run through them.
Damn it.
That's my estimate, dude, so good. So what's your plans after this fight?
Do the extra, do the extra story and then lunch break.
And after that?
Sonic Unleashed. Okay, so it's just a single one this time. Oh, come on. This again. Damn it. Oh, come on! This fucking... Oh, this boss fight. An actual challenging boss fight. Or more specifically, there's like one particular attack which is almost impossible to dodge.
Get ready to be cool. Get ready to be cool.
Oh, that was close.
Get ready to be cool.
Oh, neat. I managed to collect... I thought I lost those wings permanently.
Take this.
By the way,
Yep.
there was something to do on the 22nd.
Ready to be cool.
Any interest in playing an original? It is.
Oh, probably.
Well, there's one in Montreal.
Cool.
So that's probably close enough that it wouldn't be too bothersome to get to in a timely manner. One of the nice things about being an official person type thing is I get like notifications asking me to judge. So hilarious enough, it just lets me know when some of the events are.
Yeah,
So
I got that email too.
It's kind of funny, it worked out that way. Couldn't you just damage boost with that last attack?
The issue is that the more I get hit, the farther rings fly, so I want to try to minimize hitting or getting hit.
Also, you also rely on your being airborne too much as a crutch.
Alright, let's
You
call it
use
a
it
crush
to,
and
like,
more a
split.
strategy.
Yeah, but your strategy sucks then.
I
You
disagree.
use it initially to slow. You're wrong for the following reason. You initially use it to slow down your descent to evade an attack, which is like fun and all. However, you then stay in the air repeated afterwards, which leaves you vulnerable to a subsequent attack. After your initial evading of the first attack, you should get to the ground as soon as you can, then be able to maneuver away from anything else.
The issue is that the the jump button seems to be a bit unresponsive, so...
But is that okay? So is that because of your strategy or because of the jump button?
The jump button itself. Anyway, it looks like I succeeded. I did it!
I guess our timing was too long to take.
Okay, I can't hear you from whatever you're doing.
I figured the audio would bounce in the distance.
No, it would not. Yay, I win. No game overs this time. Woo!
My enemies always fall before me.
Oh, something I noticed. Blaze is voiced by Akiza from 5Ds. Just something I noticed when she was saying her victory quest, like, holy shit, this is Akiza. Well, now I'm telling the chat. Which is funny, because Akiza is one of my favorite characters from 5Ds, so, you know, I think there's a correlation there. Aww, Cream and Blaze are friends. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom while the credits play. I'll be back. I'm back.
I'm gonna head out shortly.
Okay. Will you return, or will that, or is that it for today? Will you return, or is that it for today?
I don't know. Depends on how long you stream, I suppose.
Okay.
As for this game, next fight is good, I believe.
It's okay.
As for the HDS graphical 200 stuff is good. Gameplay, imagine you don't finish the entire game, so get into that another time. But the dynamic between the new Sonic Yoko is amazing. Also,
Yeah, Cream is cute.
it is also additionally amusing with the, how I call this, physics that go on in Sonic Unleashed.
I just noticed 4Kids was credited for voice work here. Not even like the voice act, the 4Kids cast, but 4Kids directly, so. 4Kids isn't all bad, they helped with Sonic Rush. So, for completing both stories and getting all the Chaos Emeralds with Sonic, we unlock the extra. We beat Eggman and got the Soul Emeralds back.
We?
The disruption of the worlds has stopped.
Not disruption, disruption.
How do we change things back? I can't go back to my world. Wahaha. A pity you cannot comprehend the power of the Soul Emeralds. How could she? She's just their guardian. Oof. How could she know that they are the key? What? Oh, Eggman Nega is just the Eggman from Blaze's dimension. That's it. My world. And my world are in a manner inextricably linked.
They changed the plot stuff later on.
In this game, it's a different dimension. I don't care. Like 2 Eggmans. And the Chaos Emeralds and the Soul Emeralds are in a manner like North and South magnetic poles.
Oh, this would be good.
They can be used like a pair of magnets and be attracted to each other. Or they can be used to repel the other. In close proximities, these emeralds call out to each other. And the power this would generate. It could destroy the world. However, we merely want to harness the power here. Now, do you understand the pure genius? Ha ha ha.
Why? What is the reasoning? Eggman Land 2?
Uh-oh. No! Once we're at optimal strength, it'll be easy to get the Soul Emeralds back. A pity that Blaze has no idea how to use the emeralds. Still, I'm puzzled. Though we don't have both sets of emeralds, the Chaos and Soul Emeralds are both here. This should have created an explosive result. However, the dimension here seems stable. The reason is obvious, Nega. It's because he has the 7 Chaos Emeralds. Did someone call for me? Gah! Sonic the Hedgehog! I have the power of the Soul Emeralds. I think I'll first use their power to defeat you. Yes, and if you defeat him, the Soul and Chaos Emeralds power will be ours! Then we can create our own dream world. It'll be an Eggman land beyond this dimension. We're ready for you, Sonic.
Why stop at land? Why not Eggman World?
Our ultimate mecha will crush you.
So once again, this is a good time they could have had Knuckles do
Eggmans!
something with the Master Emerald. These kind of never used this, despite how often they could, because of how many possible ones in Chaos Emerald.
Are you alright, Blaze? Sorry, Sonic. The Soul Emeralds have lost their power. Look at their luster. They look like ordinary stones. It'll be okay. Blaze! Cream! Blaze, we know that you saved us. Yes, Blaze. Yes, Blaze tried to save both our worlds. Such a coward. Because if you made it just a simple way, then what's the point? Anyway. And Blaze, you've learned to open up and trust. To trust your friends. And you learned that you can rely on others. I think that's enough chit-chat. You guys. As long as you have the power of friendship, they actually said the line, power of friendship. Fucking A.
Whatever.
The Soul Emeralds
Learning theme pose.
will never lose their glow.
Probably has the best theme pose.
The Soul Emeralds.
That's at least.
Ready? Ready to do this together? Blaze should be able to use the Soul Emeralds now. It's so warm. I feel the power energizing me.
They did Power Friendship type of thing in Sonic Heroes, first of all, already. And second
No,
of all...
that was the power of teamwork. That was different.
Oh, how could I conflate the two? One is actually... The technically are a bit different, sure. But if we argue that,
Here we go.
It's time.
Cool. Time for Supersonic and Burning Blaze.
you know...
Oh, because it uses Sonic's live count, so I'm at 0. That's funny. Luckily, I have a lot more practice with this than others, so I don't think I'll have to try again.
Ah yes, convenient rings in Meteors. Yeah, I'll be off at this point.
Darn, missed. Shoot. Come on, just fucking line up. Thank you. Oh, fun fact, talking about samples, Wrapped in Black sampled a Malcolm X speech. So, the too black, too strong line is from a Malcolm X speech. About how you need to integrate the blackness of coffee with the whiteness of milk or some shit like that. Oh yeah, the line too black, too strong is from a Malcolm X speech.
Wait, it's closing in on you.
I know. You can't escape me.
Anyway, so for Sonic's side, you have to try to knock Eggman's attacks back at him. For Blaze, you just have to use a fireball to hit the cockpit. So, a lot easier, but Blaze's fireball is extremely laggy, so you have to kind of time it well with his up and down motion.
Sonic, it's headed right for you.
I got it.
I mean, I know he did Rush and Jet Set Radio. I'm not entirely sure if he did anything else
Let's
since.
do it.
He did Jet Set Radio Future, right? I don't know when that came out though, so. Hideki Nakanuma. If you ever played any of the Jet Set Radio games, that's him.
Wait, it's closing in on you.
I know. You can't escape me.
Right, A button is the fireball. Captain Black, Captain Black.
It's headed right for you.
I got it. Let's do it.
Darn, missed. Cool, one more hit. I only really know how to hit them dead on. Hitting them at an angle is kind of... Because you really can only do, like, 45-degree angles. Oh shoot, I have to hit him one more time? Huh. Boom, got it. My incredibly profound plan. It was all such a miscalculation that I made. It shouldn't matter. It's not over yet, so just give me some time and I'll... Enough of your blabbering, see? They're here!
How is that?
Take this.
Sonic and Blaze, extra zone clear. This is it. Yes, it is. I prefer Rush Adventure personally. Everything will be back to normal. I've got to return to my world as well. The Chaos and Sorrow modes cannot exist in the same world. It would cause another crisis. I guess it's time to say goodbye. Cream will really miss you. I have no choice. No words from you? It's better this way. I first came here as a stranger out of nowhere. I think it's appropriate I leave the same way. Oh, that's kind of sad. Sonic, thank you for your help. Bye. Wait! This is from me.
See ya, Blaze.
I'll see you again.
Again.
Yeah, it is kind of weird. Anyway, this is adorable. I understand now. My inherent power over fire. As princess, it is my duty to protect the soul emeralds. But because of my duty, I shut people out and kept to myself. By trying to make it solely my responsibility, I almost put my world in danger. But then... you need to be true to yourself. Sonic the Hedgehog. Both Eggmans knew the secret of the emeralds, right? It's why the world didn't completely fall apart when the emeralds were together. Everything should be fine since I have the 7 Chaos Emeralds. As long as the person holding the emeralds can control them, and knows how to use them, nothing can go wrong. And Blaze, now you have that power. You understand what I mean, right? I'll see you again. Yay, credits again! Oh, that was Sonic Rush. Honestly, I honestly think Sonic Rush is mid. Like, it's fun, I remember enjoying it a lot as a child, but... or child, that's a bit not accurate. Like, I remember enjoying a lot as a kid and preteen. Though I find now, it's a bit too, like, boost to win. I don't find the level design necessarily that interesting. And I don't find the boost, I think the boost kind of lost its spectacle, so... I don't know. I'm sort of, middling in regards to, this game. With that being said, this game did introduce Blaze, and I love Blaze. Blaze is probably one of my favorite Sonic characters. I need more Blaze. Oh yeah, the bosses are atrocious. Honestly, the level design isn't even too bad for Dimps. Like, I think the worst part isn't even like... it's stuff where if you boost at the wrong time, you end up flying over things, or because the trick buttons are the same as the jump buttons, sometimes you'll land on a rail and then accidentally jump. Like little shit like that. But I don't think it's necessarily that much worse than some of the later Dimps games. Oh yeah, definitely better than SA3 in terms of level design. Well, yes and no. I find SA3, as much as it has issues with level design, I find it's like a bit more iconic, whereas because you're blasting through the games faster, it's a lot harder to make memorable set pieces. So it's more fair, better design, but less memorable, almost. Like, as much as I despise Chaos Angel, it's memorable, which is something I can't necessarily say with Sonic Rush. But yeah, that is Sonic Rush. I'm gonna have my lunch break, and then when I come back, Sonic Unleashed. So, see you in a bit. Oh, yeah, no, that's definitely a Rush issue, but anyway, see you everyone in half an hour. Have a nice meal, I guess.